Okay, okay. Back on the stream. I haven't done lives for a really long time. Like there's a really big gap in between when I do lives, and I got to work on that. But I don't mind it at all. The last time I did a live was March 4th, I think. So right now is March 16th. That's 12 days, bro. And I have to be like more consistent. Like I want to be able to hop on live like at least every other day or at least weekly at the very least, bro. At the very least weekly. But oh well. I'm gonna try to work on that. But like I said, my lives are pretty much for like a storefront. Like if I had a physical store and I wanted people to be like, yo, what time do you open? I want to be like, yo, I open at 12. I open at 2. Today I opened at 2. Uh, and, you can ask me questions and whatnot. Hopefully it doesn't get too in detail because I found out that there are some people that are just, they're not really there for, I don't want to say they're bots, but they seem like bots. And I didn't run into, I was like, if I go on live, I should find people that are real. But then I still found these kind of fake people. But I guess they aren't that fake. Um they tried to sell me stuff, and those people are the workers, bro. You know what I mean? Like you go online and you want to find a person that's just working online and they're trying to get their product off. Like those are the people that you find online. I don't find like random people online. Oh my gosh, this is so hard to do. Like I don't even find my friends online. Like nobody sees me on YouTube, bro. But I be coming on YouTube and I be doing my lives because I just like the way YouTube has set up their platform. It's like not only can you record live stuff, but you can actually save it as well. So that's really cool. Because you want something to save your stuff. Like I don't understand Twitch and all those other places. Like I got to find out how Kicks works to see if I like it because I guess I should try Twitch. I should have streamed on both. I don't know why I didn't stream on both, but right now I'm only streaming on YouTube. So this is a YouTube exclusive. YouTube exclusive. Uh this will only be going on YouTube. And I have to start doing stuff like that where it's just like, yo, I'm not going on everywhere. I'm specifically going on this particular streaming service like I'm signed to them. Like that you're going to have to start doing that. I always think about how I used to work for Instacart and Uber. Did I have loyalties to either one of them? No, I really didn't. Um, and people say like, "Oh, you should have loyalties to one person," but I learned from dealing with weed, is particularly was that you should never never put your eggs all in one basket. You know what I mean? Like I did the route where it was like I'm just gonna focus on this one dude, and I'm not gonna go anywhere else. Like I'm not even going to try. Like I found the best guy. Like unfortunately, it's oh crap. I just broke my headphones. You know what? They made this too cheap, bro. I just broke my headphones, bro, by trying to clean it. All right, well, I know not to do that. I hate cheap stuff, bro. Like these beats, I know they're cheap, but I appreciate how they're made. You know, they have the wire that, we're getting away from. We're going all wireless now. Whatever. I just broke them now. It was that soft part in the middle. Yeah, but never put all your eggs in one basket. You know what? Always try to, spread yourself out. Spread yourself out. And you think about that in relationships as well. And I look back at my old experiences, and I was put with the choice of, do I stay with my girlfriend or do I pick my friend? And a lot of people will be like, stay with your girlfriend because you get to have sex with her. With a friend, with a girl that's a friend, you can't have sex with her. Like, you're gonna put all of your passions and wants on this girl now, because you've replaced your main source of passion with her. So it's like, I'm still kind of, now that I've worded it like that, I'm not sure if I did the right thing, because I picked my friend. No, I picked my girlfriend over my friend. And this girl, I just met her, and when you just meet a girl and everything clicks off, so you automatically assume like, oh, that's gonna be my next girlfriend. But I didn't think like that. Like, it was strictly platonic. Like, it was just like I just met my sister, and it's just like, okay. I met my sister, and things are going a little bit weird. My girlfriend is like threatened by her. My girlfriend was really threatened by her, bro. Really, really threatened by her. And I was just sitting there like, yo, bro, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And she's like, no, no, no. And then she threatened her. And then she was like, either you pick me or her. And it's not like this girlfriend was loyal and had me dreaming about her. Like, I was having nightmares about this girl, yo. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, anything I do was a problem. Or it wasn't even that. It's just like, it's like she didn't want me, but she just wanted me there. Like, it was just terrible. Like, I was just like, oh, bro, how am I supposed to feel about this? And I felt horrible, but I stayed with her. I was in love. And my parents, I've been taught my whole life that you stick with what you know, but that didn't help me at all. You know what I mean? That didn't help me at all. If I paid attention to my parents as much as I should have, they stayed married, they're happily married, they have their ups and downs, but like, it's not like they're mad at each other every single day. Like, my mom complains about how much he buys from the grocery store. That's what they fight about. And they also have a business, and there's they're in sync pretty much. Like, they're a very interesting couple to have made it so far and not have so many problems. They argue a little bit about small things that seem big, like arguing about groceries. You know what I mean? It's like it's just groceries, dude. Like that's all you're arguing about? And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much all they argue about, which is pretty cool. Um, you know, my mom doesn't look the same as when they got married. My mom gained weight, but regardless, he still stayed, and she never had to worry about my dad cheating. My dad is a very religious person. Like when we were younger, he would take us to church every single Sunday, like every single Sunday, dude. And I was so happy because, he's getting real old now. The dude is getting old. Dude is about, on paper, he's 75, but in real life, he's like in his 80s because he moved from Haiti to America, Haiti to the Caribbean, then to America. And, everybody had the notion in their head that if you are younger, you get better opportunities in America. So I'm sure this happens a lot. This happened a lot with people back in the day because all they would have to say is like, "Oh, I'm 23," and they wouldn't check. Like there's nothing to check against, especially in Haiti. It's a third world country. They don't really document everything. Like my dad doesn't even know how old he is. He has absolutely no idea. He knows that his brother is 2 years younger than him, like 2 years younger than him. So he's been alive for about, so he's 2 years younger. So whatever he has on his license or birth certificate right now, not birth certificate, his license, you would have to add about 2 years, 2 or 4 years, something like that. But yeah, he's older. He's older though. He's much older. Do 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 do. Let me write this on my live. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's basically what I think live should be. It should just be like, yo, bro, this is a storefront. Like this is I don't have a physical place, but this would be my physical place before I have a physical place. And even if I had a physical place, it would just be running like this. Like I would just, it would kind of be like a security camera, bro. It would be like 9 to 5. And it's like, yo, bro, 9 to 5, he's on live right now. Like you can go peep him. You can go ask him questions. You can do whatever you need to do. If you have the urge to talk to him, like maybe you can catch him. But the notion is you should be busy, bro. Like, what are you doing on live talking to everybody? That's what my question. And then like, there's these people that go on live and they go on live frequently, dude. Like they're going on live every I'm thinking about something. They're going on live like every other day and they're just sitting there just talking to people. And it's like you have that much time on your hands that you just sit there and talk to people. Like, I want people to understand that there is a different way to do things. Like, not everything is a straight path for you. You know what I mean? Like everything has a certain way of doing things. And if you mess with the status quo, you'll get your own little label on how you do things. That's how people should take on stuff. Like, I know the problem is that a lot of people are guided in life and they're afraid to lose that guidance. That's what I think school is about. School is a place where it's a really big safety net, but it's also a box, and it's definitely a cell, basically. Like, they want you to think one way, and they're going to be like, if you don't do this way, you're going to suffer for the rest of your life. Like, so when people think of school, they're like, oh, it's something that's going to save us from hell, basically. Like, they think if you don't go to school, there's going to be purgatory or whatever that place is called. Like, if I don't go to school, I'm going to end up on the street. And it's like, no, bro, that's not the truth, but it kind of is the truth. And because of that, you gotta just take it on. You gotta take it on. It's like if they're telling you like, oh, if you don't go to school, you'll probably end up in jail. You'll probably end up on the street. For me, it was like, dude, you're not gonna be able to finish school. You're not gonna be good at school. So don't try to be scared of the consequences, because if you think about it, those are made up consequences. You know, like it's made up. They want you to go to jail. They want you to end up on the street. That's essentially what they want from you. That's what I feel like school does to the world. So people rally behind it because they're like, yes, yes, if you don't go to school, then you will never be able to own a house. You'll never be able to get a wife and kids. You'll never be able to do what us regular folks do. Um, and that's where we're heading towards, to a place where it's like you need school in order to own a house. So by them saying, like, stating that, yo, bro, you don't go to school, you're going to end up on the street. That's a threat. That's literally a threat. And you have to play it smart. You know what I mean? Because what they're trying to do, they're trying to waste your time. If I can get this kid to go to school for another 4 years, I've wasted now 16 years of this kid's. Is it 16? 4 plus 12. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I've now wasted 16 years of this kid's time that he'll never get back. And by wasting that person's time and giving them rewards, these rewards, they'll feel like they've accomplished something. So they give you this piece of paper and they're like, hey, good job, good job. I just wasted your time. And you're like, what do you mean you wasted my time? It's like you could have been doing so much more. You could have been, like, for me, for example, I could have been I could have been doing other things, you know what I mean? I'm thinking about my life and I'm like, yo, I kind of did what I was supposed to do, even though it was bad. Like, I'm not trying to condone what I did. Like, smoking weed is, I don't want to say it's like a horrible, bad thing. Weed is just a different thing. It's different. You know what I mean? A person that enjoys weed and enjoys different drugs, you're a different type of person. And people have to start understanding that. It's kind of like you have your politicians, you have your CEOs, you have business people, you have doctors, you have healthcare individuals. Those are different types of fields of work. So you have to look at a person that enjoys recreational drugs as a person that is a different type of person. Like, you got to treat them a certain way. Like, for a doctor, you treat them a certain way. You give them 12 hours of work. You pay them. I don't know how much doctors get paid. They get paid a lot. A salary of $150,000 to $200,000. Um, you treat them a specific way because you're like applauding them. You're like, yo, good job. You're a doctor. You went through uh how much schooling? Like, there's a lot of college. Like, 6 years of college is a nurse practitioner. Six, no, six, like 8 years of college is a nurse practitioner. Maybe 12 years of college is a doctor. I think that's a lot. I don't know if that's right. Because some of these doctors do be looking young, but they mostly look old, bro. Like, I haven't seen a young doctor. Like, whenever a kid finishes school like mad early, they're usually a physicist or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're not a doctor. It's like, this doctor completed school at 16 years old. Like, you'll never hear that. It'll be like, yo, if this physicist completed high school at 16 years old, now they started college and they're in Harvard. That's like a physicist, not a doctor. But I talk about doctors a lot because my sister is becoming a doctor. Well, becoming a nurse practitioner, not a doctor. Yeah, but that's what they do, bro. They're like, yo, bro, no offense, but you don't go to school, we're gonna put you on the street. And everybody's freaking out. Everybody's like, yo, you're gonna be put on the street if you don't go to school, bro. Like, you better have some type of skill. So they're like, okay, I have a skill. Let me go to Votech. And there's very little opportunities for people that haven't gone to school. Like, people that know, I want to, those people need to be celebrated. Like, the problem is that we have no direction. When you don't go to college, they don't allow you to have direction. They confuse you. They're like, oh, you could work for Uber, you can work for, You could work for Walmart, but like our options are pretty cool. Like they're just cool options, you know. Uber, you don't have to clock in at any time. Like if you know yourself and you're like, yo, bro, I don't want to go to college. That's the trickiest thing to know. The trickiest thing to know. Like people that know that they don't want to go to college usually end up at community college and then they drop out of community college. But what people don't understand is that they don't fully drop out. Like we need some type of direction. Like Kanye West, how was he a dropout? It's because his art was so in his face that he could be like, "Oh, okay, yo, I don't need college. Like I'm good at where I'm at, or I'm gonna try this out." Like you'll see artists. Like there's this one kid, I forgot his name, but he makes music. But he was making music in like high school, and then he went to college, and he still kept making music in college. Like he made it a big thing. He's like, "Yo, I'm going to college to get my degree, but I also make music, and I'm teaming up with this rapper, and we're gonna make a song, and I'm doing my booth is in my dorm room." Like it's like he doesn't know. It's ingrained in us. It's like, yo, you have to get a degree. You have to get a degree. And it's like, yo, bro, you really don't have to. The fact that you can make a decision and say, I don't want a degree in life, puts you at a different level than everybody else. It puts you at a much different level. Like you got to think about it. It's like, yo, bro, think back to 12th grade and you're just sitting there, you're in class and you're like, yo, well, what are you gonna do after this? And it's, dude, you're 18 years old. You are 18 years old and you have your whole life in front of you. Like you can go to New York, you can go to Virginia, you can get a job there, you can start you can get an apartment. And there's little tricks, but like I wouldn't do these tricks. Like if you were to go to community college, like Middlesex, for example, here's a trick for people that go to Middlesex County College. You should really pay attention to who's out there and what they do and all that. But the trick is you go to community college. I wouldn't suggest this because, like I said, there should be a clear cut decision for you. You should be like, yo, bro, I don't want to go to college. I want to start my life. Is there anybody out there that knows how to get me to start my life? Um, it's going to be pretty hard because it's like I don't want to go straight to work. I want to feel like an adult, but still kind of let me dip my toes in first before I take a full dive into the working world. Because you have to make your decision, and there's different decisions that you can make. But whatever, like there's better opportunities out there for you. Um, so the trick for a Middlesex County College student that goes to Middlesex County College, which is right down the road for me, um, you can work if you're working part time and you go to classes, like you take one class at a time. This is what I suggest. Take one class at a time, just one class at a time, and work part time. And while you're taking that one class at a time, remember you might want breaks. So you don't want to go spring semester, summer, winter, fall, spring, summer, winter, fall, because there's no you can literally take no breaks if you want to do it like that. But you can do 4 classes in a year if you take no breaks. That is one full semester. So you need One, two, three, four. So you need 2 years in community college to finish. So if you take one class every year, you'll finish in 4 years. So you can make it into a bachelor's degree for you, but all you're gonna get is your associates. But that's all you need, guys. That's literally all you need. You don't need much. You don't need much from it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna write this down. Hold up. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. So I got it down. So what I was saying was you don't need much from a community college. If you know you're not good at school and you're getting like C's and B's, even if you're getting A, B, C's, if you're getting C's on your credit card, on your credit card, on your in school, that typically means that you won't be able to go to a university. So your only option will be community college. Now, they still try to trick you. They're going to be like, a lot of people don't really need college. So just go to community college for 2 years and then go to a university for 2 more years. Work on your grades, work on your studying. You just need to learn how to study if you're getting C's. You just haven't figured it out. And the question is, bro, if I haven't figured out how to study in 12 years of schooling, how am I going to figure it out in 2 years? What's going to change, bro? Like, I don't understand. What are you saying? That's what pisses me off about schooling. Because schooling is very, they misguide you. They misguide you. I forgot what the word I'm trying to say is. It's a much better word. but I don't know what the word is. They misguide you very much. They're going to tell you, "Oh, you're not bad at school. You just don't know how to study. You're not bad at school. You just have a girlfriend. You're not bad at school. You just have a job. Quit your job. Get rid of your girlfriend. Learn how to study." Like, what are you telling me? They will tell you all of this except, yo, you don't have to go to school. There's plenty of opportunities out there for people that don't go to school. You can work for Uber. You can work for Instacart. Those jobs seem like they are dead ends, but they truly are not. And you got to realize this: the more time you put into something, the more time you invest into these jobs, you can retire on these jobs. Did you know that? Nobody, nobody sits down and explains that to you. You feel me? Like they are just gaslighting you. They're like, yo, bro, what do you mean you don't want to go to college? Everybody wants to go to college. Like, what do you mean you're bad at school? Nobody's bad at school. Everybody's great at school. And then you're growing up and then you see these problem children and you're like, what do you mean nobody's good at school? I've seen kids literally have to get in trouble every single day when they're in school and they can't handle it. And you're telling me I'm getting C's in my classes, and you're telling me in regular classes, not even Bobo classes. Like for me, for example, I was in regular classes and I was getting straight A's in math. And I was like, okay, okay. I wasn't thinking anything of it. I was just like, all right, this is cool. Maybe every single test, maybe I missed like one question. I never got it perfect, but I always got an A. I always got an A. I got A pluses. Like sometimes I did get it perfect, but on my report card at the end of semester, it would say, "Yo, Abram, you got an A." For this is high school. I got an A in math. Everything else is like B's, some C's maybe. Um, but in math, in particular, I was getting A's, A plus, A. I was doing all the homework. You have to do everything. So I found it enjoyable because I was winning at it. And then my teacher was like, "Hey, you know what? How about I move you up to accelerated?" And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, okay. I really liked the teacher. Her name was Miss G. I forgot her real name. I think I remember it, but I'm not gonna say it. Uh because I be name dropping. My friend be making fun of me. She's like, "Yo, you be name dropping, bro." And everybody knows who you're talking about. No, but I'm sitting here, I'm in this class and I'm like, yo, I like Miss G. She's mad cool. She looks pretty. She's a pretty girl. Um, she looks very young, and you know, she had big boobs, but we're not gonna get into that. So I guess I was paying much more attention in that class. Was she my type? She wasn't exactly my type. I'm not gonna say that I was head over heels for her, like she was the hottest thing ever. Like there was hot teachers in that school. There was one hot teacher, one hot math teacher, and she's very pretty woman. And I think I had class with no, I had a study hall with her or something like that. I had something with her, and I was literally at her desk in a chair, just chilling next to her. She was so pretty to me. But like as a kid, you don't even realize what you do when you see pretty women. Like as a guy, as a kid, a heterosexual kid, like I didn't like I'm so bold. And now when I get older, I see it now. I do see it. It's like, yo, you're very bold. When you see a girl and you're like, yo, I think I'm interested in her. I think she looks pretty. And you the things that you do to get next to her. Like I'm an average looking kid. Like my friend says that I'm above average. So thanks to her, I got a little more confidence. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm above average. That's a really good thing. Like, but I have to admit to myself, like, I see it and it's like, I'm not ugly. I think I'm average. Like, personally, I'm like, if I was to rate myself, I'd be like, yo, I think I'm average. My friend says I'm above average, but I think I'm average. But that just means that I get more attention that I'm not ready for, and I don't see the attention coming at me. So it's very bad. It's like because I'm not skinny right now. Like when I was skinny, I had so much confidence. Because I was like, yo, but I didn't even realize that it was because I was skinny. Like it was so dumb. But yeah, yeah, back to Miss G. So I was getting A's. I don't know where I was going with this. I was gonna just keep going and forget the main topic. But Miss G was like, "Yo, you're getting A's. How about I move you up to accelerated?" And I'm just sitting there like, "Okay," just because I'm a naive kid. I don't know what I'm getting into. I'm just saying okay because you're suggesting this. And she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna put you in accelerated class, and then we'll go from there." Lo and behold, she actually does it. I'm like one of those kids that are like, "I'm not gonna believe you until you do something," and she did it, and the class got harder. Bro, I started getting B's. And I'm like, oh bro, I'm not good at math. Like this stuff is hard. Like I don't understand. I was in regular class, regular math. I was getting A's. Why didn't I just stick to regular class? Because my sisters talk about it all the time. They're like, oh, I'm in accelerated English. I'm in accelerated math. Did my sisters ever get to honors? I'm not sure if Belinda was very smart in school. She, like I said, she's becoming a nurse practitioner. So she's very smart in school. She can do it. Did she ever do honors? I'm not sure. She was bad at math, though. She was probably in regular math, but honors English, honors science, not honors, maybe accelerated science, accelerated English. So it got her into Montclair University. Like, that's how good her grades were, even though she sucked at math. She was good enough to get into Montclair University. Me, while I was growing up, my sisters were like, yo, look, listen, your grades aren't that great. The most that you're going to get into is community college, Middlesex Community College. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to community college because you go in and you talk to your guidance counselor, and your guidance counselor is like, yo, look, listen, uh, you're going to go to college, right? And you're just sitting there like, is there any other option? And they're like, nah, there's no other option. Like they don't make it an option. They're just like community college or college. Are you looking at a university? Like my sisters were telling me at home, they were like, the only place you can go to is a community college. In the guidance counselor's office, they were telling me, oh, what university do you want to go to? Do you want to apply to a couple of them? You should apply. You should apply to universities. At home, like, do you see the picture that I'm painting? At home, they're like, yo, the only place you can go to is community college. These are girls that are both in universities. Both of my sisters are in universities at this time. And they're like, the only place you can go to is community college. Guidance counselor, so what university do you want to go to? Do you want to apply for community college and universities just to see if you get into them? That's very misleading. That's misleading as hell. Like, why are you telling me that I can go to a university when my grades aren't that good? They aren't that good, bro. So why are you guiding me there? So lo and behold, I went to community college. Community college accepted me. Of course they do. They don't care what your grades are, unless you're getting straight Fs. If you're getting straight C's, community college will accept you. They don't care. That's the other problem. When they see a student struggling like that, like if you see a student get straight C's, why aren't you sitting down with that student and saying, look, listen, there are other options for you? You know why? Because there aren't any other options. This world has closed up on those individuals. For individuals like me, like I still put myself in that category. Even though I have my associate's degree, I don't care. Like I wasn't supposed to be in college. I got my associate's degree. It took me about 8 years. 8 years to get my associate's degree. Long time. I started college 18 years old. I didn't get my degree until 28. 8 years, maybe 10 years until I was 20. I forgot how old I was. I could look up how old I was, but it's a long way to look up. I have so many files and everything like that. It took me a really long time to get my associate's degree. And I'll tell you this much. I got my associate's degree when I was on my medication because I'm schizophrenic. The first time I went on the shot form of medication, I was on my medication and I went back to college because everybody around me was looking at me like, what's your future going to be? You know what I mean? I'm sitting here, I'm 23, 24 years old, and they're looking at me like I'm the biggest disappointment because I keep going back to the hospital. I'm not taking my medication. And they're like, yo, what's going on? Like the medication is not working. And I'm just sitting here like, no, I'm just not taking the medication. And my sister that's going to be a nurse practitioner, she's sitting there like, I don't think he's taking the medication. The medication is not working. Let's try to get him on this. Let's try to get him on that. And I'm telling you, the smartest people looked dumb to me. Like you've got to look at it like that. Like my friend, she sits there. She believes in classism. That's the type of person that she is. She's like, oh, yo, my dad was a doctor in his country. He came here, he became a taxi driver, but he's still a doctor. And I don't care what anybody says. I'm a doctor's daughter. So I know how it is to live with a doctor in the house. So it's like, all right, that's great, but what are you? It's like, oh, I'm a student. I haven't finished college, but I'm one class away from finishing. I'm 31 years old. And it's like, who cares about what your father says? That's what I hate about classism. Classism is very annoying because when a person is classist, they think that these people are the best. That's what classism basically means. They think that if you have some type of status, if you're a CEO and you haven't gone to college, you're dumb. That's how they think. They're like, you're dumb. You can't get through college. You're not smart. They think of you as less than a person that has gone to college, makes $100,000 less than you, but they finished college. That's kind of what classism is. But there's also classism where it's like you're royalty, and they're like, if that person's royalty, then you can never beat them no matter what you've gone through, even though you're a self-made business person. Like if I see a royal, I'm gonna respect them more than you. That's basically what classism is about. And seeing classism in real life lets you really break down how people think. Like the way people think is so sad. Like it's pathetic. And these people that are classists, like they've got nothing going for them except looking at stats. Honestly, I think a classist person is kind of like a sports person. Like when you talk to them, they're all about sports. They're like, yo, the Giants did this. They know the stats about sports. They know who's going to the Super Bowl. They know who's winning right now. They know who's on the next step to getting the roster or whatever. That's what a classist person is. It's just a sports person that knows, and they bet on these people, and they bet as well. Like there's a sports bettor, there's a sports person, that's basically what a classist person is. They just look at life and they're like, oh, a person that goes to college is smarter than a person that plays football, for example. Like if a football player skipped school, their family would disown them. You know what I mean? Like that's what a classist person is. That's how they think. It's very dumb. It's very dumb. It sounds smart at first because it's like judging a book by its cover. That's typically what a classist person does. They're like, I want to judge a person as soon as I see them. It's like, oh, I play in the NFL. I'm on the sidelines, but I had the chance to go to college. I decided not to go to college, and they would look at you and they'd be like, you're a failure. Like you're on the sideline. And for a person that's like a realist, I think I'm just giving myself a label. Am I a realist? I think that's what I would call myself. I'm just a realist. It's like you didn't go to college, you're playing football, and you're third string. I would respect you at that level. It's like you're a third string NFL player. You're in the NFL. You get paid you don't get paid the highest amount. You get paid a good amount where you can have your own apartment and you can have your own car and you can keep up with life's finances. That's great for you. But a classist person will look at a doctor and they'll be like, "Oh, you're the most amazing person ever. Like you're very I respect your opinion very much." Even though a doctor, it takes how long does it take a doctor to it takes 11 to 15 years to become a doctor. They don't look at the fact that they basically almost put their family into debt. They put their family into such tight spaces in order to pay for it. They started taking loans out for it. They're massively in debt after 11, 15 years of going to school. Massively in debt. Um, don't have a good personality. They are very, doctors are a different breed, bro. Like you deal with them and they're just very annoying people. Like they try to control everything. They're micromanagers. For my experience, you know what I mean? Um, they have a very one-track mind. They look past all of that and they're like, "Oh, you became a doctor or you're in school to become a doctor. Oh, that's very respectable. Oh, do you when you graduate, do you want a husband? Do you want a wife? We have it lined up for you." Like in the Muslim community, that's how they view doctors as top tier. They give their best to doctors. They're like their daughter looks cute. They're like, look at all of our daughters. Which one do you want? We'll talk to the family and we'll get you married to them. Like that's how doctors are treated, you know? So the Muslim community, I believe they're a very classist community. There's a lot of poor people in Indian families, but once you become a doctor, and a lot of foreigners, not foreigners, I guess foreigners become doctors and stuff like that. Like you don't see a lot of white people. You see a lot of German. You see a lot of Pakistani. You see a lot of Chinese. A lot of these people are doctors. Like you don't see a lot of white doctors. You probably see them as surgeons. I'm thinking about Doctor Who. How many white doctors have I met throughout my life? That would be a much better uh, example to give. I've seen a lot of doctors. I've dealt with a lot of psychiatrists. Have I seen a white one? No. I don't think I've seen a white doctor. I've seen a lot of German doctors. I mean psychiatrists. I've seen a lot of German psychiatrists. Um, the very first psychiatrist that diagnosed me was Indian. I'm saying Indian. He could be Pakistani. He could be Israeli. He could be, I don't know what he was. All I know that he was Indian, not Native American Indian. You know, Middle Eastern. I should say Middle Eastern. He was a Middle Eastern man. That's what I've dealt with. Very interesting. Very interesting. So just knowing that that's what you get in life. Um, because I was saying when I first said that you don't see a lot of white doctors, I was basing that off of what my friend said, but I don't like doing that because I feel like she has a very skewed view of the world. She's a girl, she's pretty, uh, she gets her facts mostly from online. She, she reads a lot, and I think she describes herself as autistic. Autistic people, they know a lot of facts, but they're not very good at working. That's basically what she is. She's a person that's very good at facts. She's a sponge. She gets information and she could spew it back out. Um, and I'm very much the opposite. Like I can't retain information. Like unfortunately, it's like nah, bro. But I could write you a book. Like, and what's the book going to be about, bro? We're going to talk about all different types of topics. We're going to talk about the Egyptian gods, and we're not even going to talk about the Egyptian gods, meaning like, oh, what did they do? No, bro, they're going to be characters in a book. Like, they're going to be characters that talk to me. You know what I mean? That's what I can do for you. But I can't sit here and talk about Iran with you. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that the gas prices are going up. I know the very basics. I could skim it. I'm very skimmable on that shit. But everything else, bro, I don't know anything about anything. Like I can't even hold conversations. Like the only time I can hold conversations is if I'm talking to myself, bro. Like I hate it. It's funny, but I hate it at the same time because it's like, bro, uh let's talk about let's talk about something. And I'll try to explain it, even if it's something that I know. Like, for example, I was trying to tell Anya about how May got mad at me. And I'm sitting here, I'm grasping at the information. I'm like, this happened to me. And if I was to write it down, I would remember so many more details. Like, I guess the fact that I can write and I can't talk is very interesting to me. It's like, why? Because I do have aphasia, and aphasia has nothing to do with intelligence. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It's just the fact that you cannot grasp words the way that you want to. You can't wield them. Like they're your enemy at this point. And you know, that's I just have a lot of problems. You know what I mean? Like it's the opposite of autism. Like an autistic person retains information. They're very knowledgeable. They know about this, but they're awkward in social settings. Um, and they don't deal with people very well. But for me, it's like I deal with people very well, but I'm very quiet. It's like I won't talk as much. And when I do talk, it probably doesn't even make sense. It's like you would have to just be in a room with me and just vibe. Like I'm the type of person where it's like, yo, let's get in the room and let's work on something. Let's try to work on something. Um that I'm very hands-on. Like I'm pretty sure my girlfriends loved me because I would text them nonstop. You know what I mean? I would always have something to say. Like texting, I would always have something to say. But when we're face to face, I have absolutely nothing to say. All we're doing is kissing and having sex. Like that's like I'm gonna text you all day, but when I see you, no words are gonna be said, bro. No words are gonna be said. We're not gonna have a conversation. I'm sorry, we're not gonna have a conversation. And I think that that is a plus because when a person talks in person, especially in person, like I find it very annoying. Like, it's like, can you just shut up? Like, no offense, no offense. That I wish I was famous, bro, so I could just be sitting here talking about this shit, and then having my friends listen to this, and they're like, "Yo, bro, you're an asshole. Why didn't you tell me this? Like, why didn't you explain to me that you you don't care about what I think. Yeah, bro. No, 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 no. But that's how it is. That's how it is. Like, get you an aphasion, bro. You will have a great time. Because the talking happens in text. I'm not going to call you. I hate phone calls. I'm just going to text you, bro. I'm just going to text you. Now, the problem was back in the day when I was in a relationship, like texting was a problem. Like I would text too much. But that's what I was used to. My parents, what they do, they don't text each other. They call and talk to each other. My dad is not the best conversationalist, but my mom talks a lot. You know what I mean? If you call my mom, she'll talk your ear off. Like she'll talk my dad's ear off. But if she were to call me, I'm now that I'm thinking about this, if she were to call me, we don't have much to say. But it's probably because she's at work and she can't have a full blown conversation. But when she's at home, when I'm chilling with her in the kitchen, she talks a lot. She just keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. And I have to find a way to get out of the conversation and walk upstairs because I'm like, bro, you're talking a lot. And I know you're doing this because you think I have nothing to do. Or I can sit here and listen to you because I could not have nothing to do. Like this is something for me to do. This is my time now. It's like, yo, bro, I have live. So like so I may just text me. I'm like, yo, let me text you later because that's my problem with people now, especially since I'm disabled and I don't have work. They take advantage of the fact that I don't have to go to work. So they're like, oh, you can talk for an hour. Like that's how May is, bro. She's like, yo, you can talk for an hour. You can talk for 2 hours. And I'm sitting here like, yo, bro, but I don't want to. And I have to start finding things to do. And I do have things to do. I have plenty of stuff to do. But I'm just not on top of it like I should be. Like I should be saying like, yo, I have work to do, bro. Let me talk to you later. After like 30 minutes. But she gets the notion where it's just like you don't have work just like me, so you have nothing to do. I have nothing to do. Let's just sit on the phone and talk. It's like, yo, bro, that's not how life goes. Like you have to do something. You have to start doing things, bro. But yeah, I love it, bro. I jump from topic to topic. Like I have nothing. Oh, that's what I was saying. So you get season B's. Bro, I went off topic so hard. Uh this is why I write stuff down. This is so easy. Um so basically you get season B's. So you're like, all I can do is go to a community college. You go to a community college. This is what I suggest. Take one class at a time and work part time just so you can get the best of both worlds and just so that you can do this next opportunity. So if you work part time, you have your own money. Remember, you're taking one class at a time, so you're not stressing yourself out. Part time takes up, excuse me, 25 hours. No, you know what part time actually is? Part time is like 35 hours. There's different places. Like if you work at Aldi's, like there's look for part-time opportunities. And then while you're going to school, you'll see that you have so much free time, dude. You have so much free time. So you'll probably do this plan if you're not good at college. You'll do this plan and then eventually you'll be like, yo, I don't need college. Like, why am I going to college? Like, I have so much to do. Like, I found a hobby that I'm really good at. I want to start doing that. Like, people don't realize this, but when they made weed legal, there are so many people that use weed as a hobby. Like, it's a hobby, my dude. Like people don't see it like that. Like my mom is like, "Oh, it's going to mess you up. It's bad for people. It's bad for the young kids." Like I'm sorry to say, but weed is a hobby, my dude. That's what it is. It's not it's not something to mess yourself up with. Like these people aren't doing it to mess themselves up. No, dude, it's a hobby. Like it's an activity to do. You don't know that? Like this is where I got this whole idea of like let me do live and let me act like it's a storefront because I've sold weed and I've been on call. When you sell weed, you're on call, my dude. Like you're a business owner. They don't want people to say that. Like they're like, "Nah, bro, weed is bad for you. Weed is bad for you." Dude, weed is literally a whole job, my dude. That thing is a whole job. And it teaches you about business. Like it's crazy, my dude. Like I don't know why I'm saying my dude. Like it's legitimately crazy, my dude. You learn you learn so much from it, but it's illegal. And people that want knowledge, if you're a knowledge seeker, that's what they should start calling these people. Like stop calling them druggies, bro. Those are knowledge seekers. That's how I think of it, dude. So you're working part-time, you're going to college. What's the point of working part-time? Is to become independent. Like a lot of people will be like, no, save your money, save your money. But are you saving money at a university for 4 years? I don't think any of those kids are saving money. They're spending money, are they not? Unless your parent is a millionaire, like a millionaire. You, even if your parent is a millionaire, it doesn't matter. Bro, it doesn't matter if your parent is, unless your dad is Jeff Bezos. You know what I mean? Then it's like, okay, dude, you have everything set up for you. You can go anywhere you want. You can do anything you want. You can even work at your father's company eventually. Like you can get a degree and then work in your father's company. Like people just need to respect you. And that's what this world is ran on. There's a lot of people that are, we are just talking about this, classism. Classist people, classist people only respect people with degrees. You can get a degree and then everybody's like, "Oh, I want to throw money at you." It's a trick though. It's a trick, guys. Don't fall for the trick. Very nasty trick. So anyway, the reason why you're working part-time is for this opportunity. You can find rooms. Now, for Rutgers University, for example, Rutgers has an off-campus housing that only universities offer. Like community colleges don't offer this. So this is what I'm saying. This is specifically for Middlesex. There's definitely other colleges around that have this same opportunity where there's definitely other universities around that have the same opportunity where they have off-campus housing. So it's these apartments and you can share them with someone else. You know what I mean? So you're sharing apartments. So it's kind of like a dorm room, but you have more freedom. Now you can have a car immediately after you get into college because a lot of dorm rooms, a lot of universities, they're like, if you're a first year, you can't have a car because space, space is a problem. So that's how they help with space. When you become a second year in a university, then you can get a car. But if you do off-campus housing, you get a car immediately. So the only reason why you need to go to college and use these off-campus housings is because you need a college email. When you go to college, they give you a package. You get, like, Middlesex, for example, was you got Windows, Microsoft Office for free as long as you went to community college. You get it for free. Like, my sister goes to University of Rutgers, and she gets the Adobe suite for free. Adobe is expensive as balls, my dude. Like, it's very expensive. I don't understand YouTube though, because YouTube you get no, you get no bitches. You get no. I forgot to do a couple of things. Damn it. Whatever. This is gonna be a video that I made. People watch my live videos for some reason. I needed to be humbled real quick. It's like, yo, bro, what are you talking for? But you get the university, you get the college email. That way, when you go and try to apply for off-campus housing, they will accept you because you have an email from the community college. So they're like, oh, this person is going to college, so he can dorm with me. Like, they're not gonna answer a Gmail from a random person. You know what I mean? So that costs about, the average is about $600. These are prices from 2016. You'll pay about $600 for your room. Prices range from 500 to 750. 500, you'll get lucky, but your room is going to be small. But you're going to be in an apartment. It's a different setting. It's much more realistic. You know, you're when people say that you're in a simulation, you are in a simulation, but you got to think a little bit more real, because you like, when people say God, I say universe, because when you say God, you're believing in something that you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean? When I say universe, I'm talking about a physical thing that I've seen. It's like, oh, the universe wants you to be here. And people will be like, God wants you to be here. I'm like, who's God? They're like, oh, it's the guy, it's the creator. Oh, this is too perfect. It's a creation. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, bro. But I do know that there is a universe, like, for sure. Like, I'll use God in my stories just to be a character to play, but like, I do know that there is a universe. I do know that this is a room. And this room, I can consider this a simulation. This is definitely a simulation. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Like, I'm doing a live view from here. I can't afford my own house. It's not as realistic as it can be. So when you go to a dorm room, that's a simulation. They're simulating life for you. Uh, when you go to an off-campus housing, that's a little bit more realistic. So by going to off-campus housing, which is I highly suggest, um, there's a lot of people that are rich and can afford luxury apartments. Like Rutgers just opened a huge luxury apartment complex for students. It's off-campus housing because they're just growing. They're growing. They're growing. They're very big because they're a D1 school, very expensive to go to. But if you can afford to go to Rutgers, that probably means that you can afford a luxury apartment. I don't get it. It makes no sense. I don't know how there's that many people that can afford luxury apartments while going to college. Like there's that many rich people. There can't be. I'm sorry, bro. Like it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Like you go to Rutgers and you're just like, bro, I don't get it. I literally don't get it. Like, you're not making sense to me, my dude. Honestly. Like, I feel like doing a live going to Rutgers University, and I'm just gonna walk around and be like, this shit makes no sense, dude. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, look at this luxury apartment for students. There are that many rich people here. Like, and then you go to the other apartments, the crappy looking apartments, and you see a bunch of those, and that makes sense. It's like, okay, that's like $600. But then you know what doesn't make sense? Off-campus housing, FAFSA doesn't pay for that. Like there's students that have FAFSA, and FAFSA pays for some of their dorm room stuff. So it's like that kind of makes sense. That's a lot of money being used because FAFSA you don't have to pay back. I think FAFSA maybe FAFSA is just for classes. Yo, FAFSA covers much more than just classes. It is designed to cover the total cost of attendance. Do you know what that means? That means they pay for off-campus Did you say off-campus housing? Oh my gosh. Dude, it pays for your rent. Yo, it pays for dorms. It pays for on-campus meal plans. It pays for off-campus rent. It pays for books. It pays for transportation. And you know that's that's a hemorrhage of money, bro. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely crazy, bro. My dude, I didn't know FAFSA paid for all that. Whatever, dude. All right, I'm gonna be done talking. I'm just gonna stay on live. I feel like if you're watching this afterwards, like I'm not gonna talk too much after this because my sister just came back, and I get very nervous when people are in my vicinity, and I'm like trying to do lives. It's very hard. Okay, so I can't do it. So I'm gonna focus on. I'm just gonna do some work.
things like A+ content, social media or website banner, ad images, cover reveal image, okay, tons of different things, bookmarks even, box zip design, custom 3D mockup. So if you wanted to add on any of this kind of marketing material, you can go down here, you can click yes, and you can see how the price reflects that, okay? 50, 60, $75 total. So for the sake of this video, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna order 3 different covers. So give me a second here, I'll go through the process of ordering.
I'm looking for book covers right now.
Once I do that, I'll show you guys what it looks like on the back end when you have to supply the designer with your information for your book cover. So give me 2 seconds. Okay, so I have placed all 3 of my orders on Get Covers with the different 3 packages. So as you guys can see on screen here, when you order your stuff through Get Covers, it'll bring you to a client portal area where you can kind of have a broad overview of all the stuff that you've ordered through the website. So you can see my recent orders are showing up here. I have one of the $10 one, the $20 one, and the $35 one. And I've also submitted the information that the cover designers are going to use in order to design my covers. Now, I'll go over that information in just a second. But as you guys can see, it just gives you a broad overview in the back end of the client portal. So you can see the open orders, completed orders, and active subscriptions, and the paid subscriptions using Get Covers. So what I want to show you guys is kind of the information that I submitted for my 3 different covers because I didn't differentiate between different orders. You can see this one right here is the ebook cover, the service that I ordered. This is kind of the overview page on the ebook status. It's submitted right now. It's waiting for the designer to pick this up and start the design process. So for this one, I have a made-up book that I might actually go ahead and do maybe in the future. Right now, this is kind of the title that I have in the kind of broad overview of the sequel. So you can see the questions that they asked for the ebook version, which is the $10 option. So book title, if your discipline pays dividends. Book subtitle, how to turn something from insane mail into freedom. And then author name, it's my name, genre, self-help. It also asks you, will this book continue as a series? I put no. And then they also ask you to link to the image or image ID. So in the back end, when you do go through this order process, it's going to link you to 2 different options. It's depositorders.com or shutterstock.com. So what you can do, since I wrote the ebook cover, I can choose 1 image from that website, either of those websites, and then link it here in the order submission for the cover designer to reference and utilize on the cover design. For this particular one, I'm just going to say I would prefer leave this as creative freedom for designers. They can go ahead and pick whatever image they want.
Wait. What?
Or shutterstock.com. So what you can do, since I wrote the ebook cover, I can choose 1 image from that website, either of those websites, and then link it here in the order submission for the cover designer to reference and utilize on the cover design. For this particular one, I'm just going to say I would prefer to leave this as creative freedom for designers. They can go ahead and pick whatever image they want. But if you're someone who wants to be very specific and that you want to use a certain image from one of those websites, you can do that and link them to it on the order form. And it says, let us know if you have any copyrights for the files. So they also let you upload different files when you're doing the submission process. So you have different pictures or images or text files or whatever you want to use for the cover. You can link them and upload them into the order submission, but they want to make sure that you have a copyrighted file for those files before you go ahead and use them for the cover. And it's also going to ask you, what would you like to see on the cover? So this is your chance to kind of give your designer a piece of your mind and let them know exactly what you want to see, colors, different designs, or how you want it to be formatted. And then I link them to the Amazon page where a bunch of other self-discipline books rank, just so the cover designer has an idea for what not to do and not to copy all the other covers, so that when mine goes live, it actually stands out from the competition. And finally, I said I'd also like for it to be bright colors with a very minimalistic design that is clean and represents a clean and clear mind. Be very creative with freedom of the subtitle into the design of this cover in some way. Thanks. And the last thing I'm going to ask you is please let us know if you can share this cover design on Facebook. Services, yes, but yes, you can also put no if you don't want to do that. So those are the questions that you need to answer for the ebook one, which is just the $10 cover option. So now I'm going to show you guys what it looks like when you fill in the information for the print ready or the premium. So as you guys can see inside of the print ready service here, which is the $20 option, the premium one also asks the identical questions. But you can see there's a couple extra questions in here that go on top of the ones they asked just for the ebook, so the $10 plan. So you can see with the print ready one, it's going to ask me again for my title, my book title or subtitle, author name, the genre, I put self-help. It's also going to ask me for book format, trim size, number of pages, and paper color. And this is because they're creating a paperback on top of just the ebook one. The ebook one obviously is just a square file size, but the print ready one also needs to make a paperback or a hardback cover for Amazon print if you're doing things through Amazon. So I put paperback as the format, 6x9, 150 pages, and cream colored paper.
How do you know?
KDP, and then back
How do you know? Let me ask a question. How do you know the size of your paperback? How do you know the size of your paperback book? Yeah, by measuring the trim size, the final width and height. That place just called me, bro. I'm not answering. I was in the city and I had my motorcycle. Whenever Randy called, my heart would break, bro. Bro, I sang. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. Hold on. So this thing, the thing that he's using, I don't really like it. Ah,
Bit of a book description, a bit of a font. one. And finally, again, if they can share it, yes. You can also put no. And then I clicked on submit, and now I am currently in the process of waiting for the designer to come in and start designing the book. So if I go back to my main dashboard here, you'll see all 3 of these orders are currently in the submitted status. I need to wait about 4 days now for these covers to be designed, and once those covers are designed, I'm going to come back here on camera, which is going to be instant because you guys don't need to wait. I'm going to film this beforehand, and in the next 4 days, I'll come back, I'll view my covers, and we can take a look at them together. Okay, so I'll see you guys in 4 days. Peace. Okay, guys, it is now 4 days later, and the book covers from Get Covers have been delivered. So I'm excited to take a look at them with you guys and basically go through the differences between each level of cover that I ordered. So as you guys can see, we're in the client portal, and you can see my 3 orders here. They now say delivered over here on the status bar. So the first one we're going to open up down here is the basic ebook cover. This is the $10 plan. So I have it open up here. Let's take a look. So when Get Covers delivers you your offer or your cover that you ordered through their website, they're going to give you a Dropbox link, and it's going to have both the versions.
Oh my gosh, it's cheaper. It's much cheaper for them to design it for you straight up.
Just the file here.
That's so
So
cool.
as you can see, they give you a JPEG file for the main cover, and this is the $10 cover. And to be honest with you guys, this is a pretty nice looking cover. I do like how bright the colors are. They all blend really nicely, white, black, and yellow. You can't really go wrong with. You can see they have the main title here, discipline, pays dividends, and then kind of a chart going up, and then they have my subtitle and the author name. So a couple things I might change about this. I don't love that discipline is like, I guess, vertical. Kind of makes it hard to read, and that's kind of the whole main point of the book. So I would have liked that to be a little bit more, easier to read, and maybe the subtitle could have gone here. But overall, pretty clean cover for $10. You can't really go wrong. This is an excellent cover that they delivered here. And to be honest, it's a lot better than what I'm used to seeing when it comes to ordering through other sites like Fiverr or even on Upwork. Like for $10, direct service right through the website, amazing. Honestly, amazing. So that is the $10 cover. Let's go ahead and take a look at the $20 cover, which is the mid-range price. So here we have the mid-range cover, which is the print-ready cover. So you can see you get a few more things in here because we ordered it for a paperback and an ebook. So they give you the ebook file on the left here, and then these 2 in the middle are for the paperback. There's a picture, JPEG, and there's a PDF version. So when you upload it to Amazon, you can use the PDF version and use it for paperback. Between the 2, this value of this order is so good. So good. So let's click in and let's have a look at just the ebook version for now. So I do like this one more than the first one personally, just because of the simplicity that it has. It's kind of like a paper looking texture. I like that there's a texture to it. It's not just like a flat white, so that's really cool. And I like that they've got this kind of like sticky note and then this page ripping, and it says freedom. That's awesome. Honestly, this is a pretty nice cover in my opinion. I like how simple it is. I like how bold the text is. I might ask for a bit more of a bold text, like more weight to this title text. Just looks a bit thicker, but in all honesty, I do like it quite a bit. And then this subtitle, I'd probably change that to black just to see. Same with the author name. Orange on white's a little harder to see if you start to zoom out. Overall, though, I do like it quite a bit. So let's have a look at the paperback version that they delivered as well. So you can see with this one, it's got a spine on it. You can see discipline, pays dividends. They put my name. And then they put the book description on the back with a simple back cover design. So this is the back of the book, if you can imagine it. And this is the front, obviously. So they put my little blurb, all that good stuff. So,
Oh,
yeah, I love the simplicity of this cover. I think they did a really good job with the colors and everything. And I love the texturization of the background. So definitely 2 thumbs up this one. Finally, cover number 2, $35 off. So you get 3 different files. We'll get the source file for this one. You can see it's a Photoshop file. So if I wanted to go in and edit some of the things around, edit the text myself, the premium one. And they also obviously give you the paperback in PDF and JPEG format. Let's take a look at the ebook one. And to be honest with you guys, this is probably my favorite one. I'm not just saying that because it's the most expensive one. This is probably my favorite one overall. Blue and yellow always look good in my opinion. Shout out to Sweden. But my name doesn't look good in the white, and like they've done a great job with kind of like almost makes your eyes go into read the whole title and then go into the subtitle, which I do like. And this kind of doodle looking thing, it's kind of scroll through them here again quickly. Cover number 1 is the basic cover. This is $10. Cover number 2 was the Disciplined Dividends. Obviously, that's the book. But this is the print-ready cover, the mid-range pricing that they offer on their website. And this is the top premium delivery. This is $35 for this cover. And I get a paperback with this one. I also get the source file so I can go into Photoshop and make edits that I want to change around. So guys, please let me know down below. Cover number 1, cover number 2, or cover number 3. Which one is your favorite? Please let me know down below. If you like these deliveries, plus the pricing and just everything about Get Covered, this is a very simple.
So this dude, did I subscribe to him? I think I subscribed to him. Yo, we need to start normalizing, like when you go on someone's page and you watch, if you watch 2 videos, you should automatically subscribe to that person. Like, why aren't you? Why aren't we? I must make a video of that. Oh, bro. I spent $34 yesterday. There's a couple of things I need to do. There's a few things that I need to do. There's a few things that I need to do. So I wanna check out Bookbeam. $29 a month, bro. What is this? $348. Select a plan and accelerate your success on Amazon. I really have to rewatch this video. I don't remember what she said, but usually I think I'm gonna get a strike on my YouTube account for her going off, bro. And it pisses me off because, you know, they're right. A lot of people are right. Like, Rumble is right. YouTube is crazy. YouTube is crazy. Like, they will block your shit randomly. And you're just like, yo, bro, what did I do? They'll be like, yo, dude, you kind of messed up. Pricing, what is Bookbeam? What is this? The only thing I don't like about that website shit. Let's see if I could write something up real quick. shit. Oh. There was this girl, and she she followed me. She saw me online, and she was like, "Yo, bro, I make graphic designs." And I was like, "All right, cool." She does a graphic design. She's like, "What's your price? What are you thinking of?" And I was just like, "You know what? I've done this before. I've asked the artist to make art for me, and straight up, I paid like 150, $200 for one picture, and she was making videos. So I'm like, if you're making a full video, not even a full video, like it was a 30-second video, right? And in my head, I'm like, I paid $150 for just a picture. It was just a picture, bro. It wasn't moving. It wasn't doing anything. It was just a picture. I paid $150 for it. So I was just like, I don't know if for the video maybe you would charge 200, and for a picture maybe 100. And she's like, okay, yeah, I could work with that. And I'm seeing here get covers. They have in-house designers. Um, they create you. They create you. No, May's funny. They create you a book, a print-ready cover design. They do that all for $20. $20. So that girl she was like, I could create a banner for you. And look how it costs on this website. It's $20 for them to create a banner for you. So I'm sitting here like, bro, she was about to jip me. Like, no, but like you work independently. That's how they get you, bro. It was $20, bro. I can't listen to both of these. Damn it. This is playing a little bit. I gotta hear it. Ugh. I'm sitting here trying to listen to it. And I'm like, what did I say? What did I say? Or what did she say? Because shit that she says is controversial. Like, you would sit there and listen to her and you'd be like, yo, bro, that's a very strong opinion. And there's a lot of people that wouldn't like that. And we're going to be pissed off at you if you say anything else. And she's just very much like, I'll say whatever the hell I want to say. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't even care, bro. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with this chair? I've put WD-40 on this chair and it hasn't done anything, bro. Terrible chair. I got it from Office Depot. I highly... Wait, what? I don't suggest that that you get a chair from Office Depot, bro. They're slacking. Now, I could say all that, but like, really, I just don't think it's a good chair. Like, it makes so much noise. So, Bookbeam, dude, what? Let me see something. This is a conversation. Ooh. I thought it would be burning right now, but it's doing great. Let's go. My M4 Pro, that shit used to be on fire, bro. that that thing used to be hot as anything. Oh yeah, let me put my glasses on.
Battery 100%.
I don't think I ever finished what I was talking about. That sucks for you guys. Yo, Sting has shows going on. I wonder how much J. Cole costs. Ooh, Demi Lovato. I think she's pretty hot. But she has a butt chin. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh, hold up. Whoa, that's too long. Can you make it shorter? Maybe I can make it shorter. Enter the fractured world of Abram Solisma, a world where the line between psychological breakdown and harrowing reality has dissolved. Presented through raw, unvarnished journal entries, an explosive stream of consciousness, verse spanning 3 critical years. White Widow is a young man's desperate fight for his mind against forces both internal and external. Grappling with a diagnosis of schizophrenia, the chilling presence of the voices, and a painful history of institutional betrayal and failed relationships, Abram struggles to hold on to a sense of self. Yo, bro, I'm sitting here like, man, let me read this. Bro, that's a great description, but I think it's too long. But his battle is more than just personal. Caught in a vortex of drug fueled blackouts, vague references to a burnt body, a jailed friend named Dex, and a haunting feeling that he was the wrong one targeted in a murky DEA plot, Abram records his descent into a terrifying personal war. This is a deep dive into the complexities of mental health, societal control, and the exhausting cost of simply trying to exist in a world that pushes back. White Widow is a starting, uncompromising document that asks the ultimate question: how do you escape when the prison is your own mind? Well, that's a great question, bro. I was sitting here like, huh, yeah, no. Like I could read this book. Bro. I'm looking at this video and it's like I'm just too robotic. Like I don't know how to I can't do parallel tasks. So you can see how it's hard to make videos. Like this is all around a challenge for me. Like this is just a really big challenge for me. Making videos is a huge challenge. Like I can't focus, like there's too much going on. So can you shorten? I think that's just too. Why is it doing that? Jeez. I can't type today. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's much better.
Message on your phone.
Doing plat plat on me. Boys better back off me. Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame. Like I'm shirt off, like I'm shirt off, like I'm shirt off, shawty. Whole city gone crazy. Whole city gone crazy. Top five, no debating. Top five, top five, top five. And my whole city raised me. I did that whole ancestry bullshit. I couldn't find anybody, bro. Like ancestry only works if you lived in America your whole life. Like they should put that up there, but they don't because they want your money. I understand Sheen. Sheen is like, all right, so it's like Barnes and Noble, and then like it's like a knockoff Barnes and Noble, but it's not really a knockoff. It's just writers that can't get into Barnes and Noble. You feel me? That's what Sheen is like. Excuse me. Rachel's dumb. I love the girl though. She's just the shit that she says. You're just like, whoa, dude. That's what the people around me are truly raw, bro. Like they're truly raw. Wow, that's a cute Asian girl, bro. I went to school with this girl. Holy crap. I didn't notice how cute she was. Whoa, whoa. She looks like Daenerys Targaryen. She kind of looks like her. Is she also kind of Asian? Nah, I don't know what Daenerys is, bro. Ah, oh my gosh. Oh, I want to add her as a friend. She's hot. Whatever, dude. Oh, this girl's gorgeous too. This girl's probably one of the most gorgeous girls I've ever seen in my life, bro. And it be those regular degular girls that you just be seeing and like they're not even online or anything like that. They're just chilling in life and you're just like, yo, bro, you're beautiful. Like why aren't you online? Like but most of them are online now. Like maybe you might not see them, but they're there. But this girl, she plays football and she works out. Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. Like I I wouldn't be able to play with her though. I'll be like, yo, bro, I used to play running back though. I could definitely run the ball, and I guarantee you 5 yards each play, bro. Like at the very least 5 yards, and I can't guarantee you a full touchdown from 5 yards away from the field goal because that's impossible. But anyway, all right, I got that done. Is that how it's written? Oh shit. Oh shit, where did I put it? Oh my gosh. I made it a password somewhere, so I'm gonna have to look at my passwords and then. Or Safari. There it is. Oh shit. Oh, this video was a little bit ago. Because I have the Elgato. Yeah, the Elgato I put away, but I might have to start using it again. It creates a lot of noise, but it's more you'll hear everything. You know what I mean? You'll hear everything, and that might be a good thing. That might be a good thing. You know what I mean? That might be a good thing. Because that's what I was going for. I kept like researching that. And then my Focusrite Vocaster stopped working. Like I could only use it in Adobe Audition now. That sucks, bro, because Adobe Audition is expensive. My sister's about to graduate from college. You know what that means? That means no more Adobe Audition, bro. And I love Audition. Like, Audition is really good. And it makes it so easy to make your stuff presentable. In the city, remember I used to drive a Yukon. I pull up whenever you want. In the parking lot in Tucson, like, are you with me? In the Phantom with the roof gone. I pull up like Jimmy Neutron. And I know We like to go slow, but we can go faster. Tell me the password. Slide City, slide. Many men try to get me in the bed, so I'ma get sauced instead. I know it's gonna make you beg. Slide City, slide. I don't know if I sing that right. Yo, that song, that song. There's, I only like two Justin Bieber songs, bro. Justin Bieber made two songs, and both songs resonate so well with me. It's like they paid him millions and millions of dollars just to make two good songs. And that's how I feel about Justin Bieber. It's like, bro, that dude made only two good songs. The one song is Lonely. That was after his drugs and stuff. Like, that's when he was heartbroken and shit. Because before he wasn't heartbroken. Like, he didn't feel any pain. Like, he got signed before he even knew what was happening. You know what I mean? And when he finally grew up and he was like, yo, this shit is real, that's when he started coming out with good music, bro. Because before he was just like, nah, this is a game. And then he got smacked with reality. Now the dude is like, yo, bro, let me lay a track. I'm sitting here like, okay, this track is good. Like this is really good, bro. I forgot where I uploaded my book. I can't remember the name of the website. Damn, that's not good, bro. Was it Lulu? Yeah, I think it was Lulu. Lulu.com. No, I was supposed to. I don't know. I don't remember. No, it wasn't Lulu. I can't remember what it was, bro. Damn, that's not good. Draft. Oh, I found it. That's what it's called. Oh, I found it, guys. I found it. No, no, no. This is just a description. Now we're gonna go ahead and switch this up. That is a great book cover. My first book cover is fire, bro. Straight fire. This is considered a short description. Okay. Okay. What? I don't get a reading age. This is way too much to read, bro. What? Oh my gosh. All right, so it's gonna be 6 by 9. That's all I needed to know. That's mostly what I needed to know. 6 by 9. I don't have to pay for it. Okay. These are terrible images, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like, why are they so bad? That wouldn't make sense if I put seasons technology. The moon. How about that? I can do this. Okay, let me see something. Let's get this. I forgot where I got that from though.
Anyways, I have no idea what you're doing. It's 1 o'clock. But fine. Since you owe me time. To replay this message, press 1. To delete the message, say.
Oh yeah. I was looking for. Damn, that camera is messed up, bro. I was looking for a cinematic camera. I already have one. This one is considered a cinematic camera, but it's cheap. Like it might say like right there. It says it right there. It might say $1,000, but they sell it for $500 all the time. You know what I mean? Personally, I think it's specifically for me. That's how I think. It's like, yo, they wanted me to get something that I would be able to stream on. Like, I can get a cinematic camera, but can you stream on it? Maybe not. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not freaking Kanye West. I'm not T-Pain. I don't have the money for that. How can I do it with the amount of money that I have? And you know, like, it's just like nobody was expecting me to become disabled. Like, we started off the race and we're just like, we're looking at me. And they're like, you know what? He doesn't seem that smart. It's like, yeah, he doesn't seem like he can be a CEO or anything like that. Like, what can he do? And then I start working at Costco, and it's like, oh, he's gonna work at Costco for the rest of his life. Like, that's what everybody was expecting. It was like, okay, he's not that great at school. He's probably gonna get an associate's degree, and probably stop right there. Then I went to Middlesex County College, and it was like, maybe he's not gonna get a degree. Then I started smoking a bunch, and he's like, oh, he's a pothead. He's like, he's gonna work at Costco for the rest of his life. He's a pothead. And then I started selling pot, and it's like, all right, we don't know where this kid is gonna go. He was supposed to carry the team, and now he's not carrying the team. Now he's selling pot now. Like, it's illegal, dude. It's 2016. Like, you're not supposed to be doing that. And I'm just selling pot. And everybody's just like, all right, he's going to jail. He's going to go to jail. Then he's going to turn his life around after he goes to jail. He's going to stop doing it. And then you started looking closer and closer. And you're like, no. There's something wrong with him. Like, he just quit his job. He's paying for his rent with his credit card. Like, Dan is looking after him, and he doesn't talk to his parents much. And when he talks to his mom, his mom just called the cops on him, and he's not doing anything. It's like, it was just a roller coaster for me. It was just like, yo, dude, what is he doing now? Oh, wait, he's doing good. Oh, no. Like, every single time things looked good, it very quickly went bad. But my upbringing, it was in a controlled environment. That's what people have to understand. Like, you're sitting there looking at a kid that's going through elementary through high school in America, in Europe, in all these different countries. It's a controlled environment. You don't really know how they'll fare in the real world. You have absolutely no idea. No idea, bro. So you're sitting there, you know, guessing, and you're just like, I don't know what's going to happen to this kid. I don't know what's going to happen to this. Oh no, he's going to be very good in life. Like, of course he's going to be very good. Everybody that goes through school and can make it through 12th grade, everybody will be like, oh yeah, he's going to have a good life. He's going to have a good life. You can say that for everybody. But then once 18 hits, that's when the real game begins. And, you know, I feel like so it feels like we're in a game show. We're on a show, and these people are betting on us, kind of like Hunger Games. There's a manga about this where it's like they're on a game show and they're performing for them. And being on a game show, you have to pick the most outrageous options that they give you. So like for me, for example, it's like from first to 12th grade, nobody's really paying attention to me. You know, they're looking at my grades. They're like, oh, he's getting good grades. He's really good at math. That's good. Oh, he's not good at accelerated math. He's not. So school is probably not for this kid. You know, they know what's going on. They're like, he's not good at school. So he's probably not going to be good at college. What is he going to do? The first job that he gets, the first real good job that he gets, he's going to keep that job, and that's what we're going to focus on for the rest of our lives. And when you're on a game show, your options are to pick the most outrageous options there are. So me being on a game show, I'm like, all right, so I'm going to be a drug dealer. And everybody's like, yo, bro, that's a bad option. Why would you take that option? Like, hold on. It's illegal there. And, you know, then everybody's more interested. They're like, oh, this is an interesting show. This dude is a drug dealer. In America in 2016, we all know that in 2024 or something like that, weed will be legalized in New Jersey, but it's 2016 right now. It's not going to be legalized. Oh, wait, he's ahead of the game. Oh my gosh, like it's going to be legalized. We just said it's going to be legalized in 2024. That means that he's way ahead of the curve. You know, it's one of those options where it's like it's really bad at the time, but at the end of the day, it's a really good option. So they're watching my show. You know, I have more people watching my show. Everybody's watching it. And they're like, yo, send him the best dealer that we can find. So Dan steps in. And it's like, send him a great best friend that lives in the city. Let's see what happens there. Let's see if he starts making connections in the city. Let's see if he starts selling in the city. Whoa, this is about to be crazy. And then, you know, it's like, is he going to be a really good drug dealer or a really bad one? Turns out I turned out to be a really bad one. And then they're like, oh, he's not going to make sales. Well, we got to keep him going somehow. He's probably going to end up in jail now because he's not making good moves. He's not making us happy. We're not happy, but we don't want him to go to jail. You know, that's the worst thing that can happen. He's not becoming a manufacturer. Okay, let's see what happens. And then it turns out I'm really bad at selling. I'm not good at selling. These people are like, yo, bro, he's not making good sales. What's going on here? And then they're like, oh my gosh, he's sick. The kid is sick. There's something wrong with him. He has a mental illness. You don't see that? Like, you see how he's walking around, he's running around places. He's not even making sense anymore. There's something wrong with him. And nobody noticed it. Our best dealer that we found didn't realize that this kid is schizophrenic. We don't know that he's schizophrenic yet, but we're going to find out when he's 22 to get the exact diagnosis. Maybe he just might be delusional. Maybe that's it. Maybe he got really bad edibles that time. And so, like, everybody's pouring in. They're like, oh, okay, he got sick. So he's out of the game. You know what I mean? Like, he played his cards and we were interested for a while, but he's out. He's completely out. So then I get schizophrenia. And then, no, before I get schizophrenia, they're like, okay, this guy's looking bad. There's something wrong with him. I guess this is the end of the game. And then I find sassafras. I go to Staten Island and I'm like, yo, bro, let me get some Molly. And the crowd is going crazy. The people that are watching are going crazy. They're like, yo, he's going to get sassafras. He's going to get Molly, bro. He's going to, what type of Molly should we give him? What type should we give him? Who does he hit up? Okay, call our mans up. We're going to give him the best Molly ever because this is the end of the line. Dan stopped selling to him. We need to shut the books. We don't want him to go to jail. We want him to live a good life, and unfortunately he's sick, so he's gonna have a bad life already, so we're gonna give him the best life that we can possibly give him. And so I try to Molly and I go completely, at first it goes really well. He's like, everybody's looking there like, yo, the dude is vibing. Like, yo, what is going on? Like, he's really good on Molly, bro. And He's like, yo, Dan doesn't even notice. Like, this dude, he has no idea that he's on Molly. Like, we got him the best Molly ever. And then it starts crashing. And they're like, yo, he's doing good. All right, 1 week passed. And he was like, yo, is he going to be a Molly dealer? Like, all he has to do is keep coming back to this guy and keep buying Molly. And they're like, yo, this is the next thing. This is the next thing. Oh my gosh, he's doing so good. I start crashing. Everything starts going bad. And they're like, yo, we gotta eject him. We gotta get him out. Like, this is bad now. He's doing Molly and he's going crazy and he's thinking that the cops are after him. He's like going to Dan's house without even calling him or texting him. He's not even saying anything. He's just popping up at the crib. This is bad. This is really bad. This is probably the worst situation that we can think of. And I get really sick. And they're like, oh my gosh, dude. What can we do about this? What can we do about this? And they're like, damn, we just lost a kid. We just lost a kid right in front of everybody. Everybody's just like, yo, bro, that's what happens with drugs. That's why drugs is a gamble. So then for 6 years after that, it's just like, oh my gosh, dude, he's going homeless. And everybody's putting in their bets. They're like, yo, bro, the family's going to get it. And it's like, no, bro, his friend is going to help him. And they're like, yo, get May a house, bro, just in case he ends up on the street. He can't end up on the street. And it's like, no, bro, he has to take his medication. If he takes his medication, he's straight. And everybody's going back and forth. It's like, he's not taking his medication. He's going homeless, dude. And it's like, make sure May has a nice house so he can crash there every once in a while. Maybe they'll stay friends, even if he becomes homeless. But she's very classist, so we don't know what's going to happen. And they're just going like that. And then after 6 years of that, after 6 years of roller coaster, they're like, he was on medication, he was doing good, and he got his associate's degree. Oh crap, this kid is he's gonna go to college now. He always had it in him. He was always good at university, but we already deduced this. Like, he's not good at school. How is he good at school now? Oh, he's doing it online. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, can he handle the pressure? Okay, we're gonna put all our bets in there. He's gonna get his associate. Got my associate's degree. They're all cheering. They're like, yo. And then I start getting off my medication, and they're like, oh no, he's tricking them. Everybody has hope, but they're like, yo, bets are off, bro. He's gonna go homeless. Get off the medication. I get my apartment. They're like, yo, he's become an independent contractor. Yo, this dude is killing it. He's killing it. And they're like, can he handle it though? We're gonna give him a really good job. Can he handle the money? And is he taking his medication? Because we saw that he's not good off his medication. It's like, you know what? Who cares? Give him the opportunity. They give me the opportunity. I'm on TaskRabbit, and I'm making $16 an hour. Then I'm making $25 an hour. Then I'm making $45 an hour. They're like, yo, this kid is making as much as a nurse. I'm making $45 an hour. This dude gives me a 12-hour job. I'm pissed off. I'm like, yo, this is dumb. They're like, yo, he has some commentary. Yo, he's talking now. So I start talking to myself. And I'm like, yo, this is dumb. Like, why am I working 12-hour shifts making $45 an hour? Like, why is that dude pushing me so hard? So I'm getting pissed off. They're like, oh no, wait, hold on. He's talking to himself. Uh-oh. And I start stealing from my jobs, and they're like, it's over, it's over. He's going to jail. We didn't want this to happen, but he's going to jail. And then they do a wellness check on me a month after I started stealing from my jobs, and I lost my jobs, and I can't pay for rent anymore. And they're like, oh my gosh, he's going to the mental hospital. I go to the mental hospital and I stop taking my medication. Even in the mental hospital, I'm spitting out my medication. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not taking this. I'm not taking this medication. You know, the people that are watching the TV, they're like, yo, bro, he just spent a month in the mental hospital. It's like he's going to jail. Like, it's like he spent a month in jail. Like, mental hospital is literally like jail, bro. Literally like jail. So he's like, they're like, oh man. And then I get out of the mental hospital and they're like, oh my God, it's going to be the same thing over and over again. He's not good with medication. He was good for a year and a half, and now he's no good. It was just like he took a break and now he's back to the craziness. They have to get him back on the shot. They're like, whatever you do, get him back on the shot. They're like putting bets in. They're like, yo, they're going to get him back on the shot or he's going to go homeless. One or the other. Which one are we going to pick, guys? And one half of the crowd is like, yo, he's going homeless. Other half is like, yo, he's going to get back on the medication and he's going to be perfectly fine. The bets are like 25% he's going to get back on the medication, 75% he's going homeless. Like, odds are stacked against me. The doctors come in, they're like, oh, they're going to get guardianship over him. He's going to lose access to his money. They get guardianship over me. I'm not even there. I go back to the mental hospital and they're like, okay, maybe he's not going to go homeless, but oh my gosh, his sister is going to put him in the mental hospital, dude, in the county mental hospital. So what are the bets? It's like 10% he's going to go back home. 90% he's going to go to a county hospital. Everybody is like, yo, bro, it's over for him. It's over for him. Like, it's sad, bro. He did too much drugs. His mind is blown. And then I break through. Finally, the last time I'm in the hospital, it's like, yo, bro, they found out that he wasn't taking his medication. They caught him last night. And they're like, oh, crap. So he started taking his medication. But guess what? His blood pressure was so high, it shows that he was never taking his medication. But the doctors don't know. This is what I was saying. I was like, yo, bro, I met a lot of dumb doctors. And that changed my perspective. Like, classism makes absolutely no sense. Because you say these people are smart, but they're not smart. They have absolutely no idea what they're doing. They believe so much in their medication that they're willing to put a person under. Like, my sister says that they're after money, but I think it's just that they're ignorant. Doctors are ignorant. They're dumb. No offense. They're not smart. They have too much hope in their medication. And they're like, if the medication doesn't work, then I need to put more medication on this person. I need to give them more medication, give them more medication. And the mental health community changed the game around about medication. It's like, it's not about how much you give them. It's about if they're taking it or not. That's the main difference. That's the main difference between hospitals. I mean, that's the main difference between regular doctors and mental and psychiatrists. So you have to know if your patient is actually taking the medication. If they're not taking the medication, then they're not getting better and they will end up homeless. You are the judge that decides whether they go homeless or they stay in a home or they stay in a county hospital. You're that decision maker. And there are some people where it doesn't work. The medication does not work. Like, the medication only works for, I've seen it. I've literally seen it. The medication only works for like a day or two. I'm not sure how it worked because they called like a code blue on this one dude. Dude was banging through the night, like slamming doors and going crazy and threatening everyone and yelling. Medication wasn't working for him. Like, he wasn't responding to the medication. and then like they would call a code blue. They would hold him down. They would give him a shot, and by the morning time, he's normal. He's acting like a regular person. He's having a conversation with the one-on-one guy. And then the next night, he's back on it again. So it's like the medication, he doesn't respond to the medication. It's like he is so far gone that it's not working. And the medication, people don't notice, but the medication makes you worse. Like people don't realize that. It's like that's one of the secrets of the mental health community. Medication makes you worse. If you get off it, you get worse. It's really bad. Like, it's scary. Like, the game that they're playing with mental health patients is really messed up. And, so they're like, yo, 10% he's gonna get out of the hospital, 90% he's going to a county hospital. He's not gonna be able to make it. We lost this kid. We lost him. Because that's what the doctor said. And even the doctors was like, there's a slim chance he's gonna come back. Slim chance. So I make it back. And they're like, yo, he took the shot. It's like, they're gonna release him in about 2 days. He took the shot. They think he's good. The doctor is like ecstatic. She's like, yo, what time do you want to go home? And I'm like, yo, as soon as possible. She's like, Friday? I'm like, yeah, Friday. Send me home, bro. I don't want to be here. I'm still in that transitioning period to I've never taken medication. So now I've taken medication. Now every move I make, mental health patients are amazing. I'm on my medication. Every move I make is a power fucking move. Every move I make. It's like, yo, bro, what are you gonna do this time? Yo, I'm getting out of this mental hospital. And they're like, all right, cool. And I get home. They're like, yo, what are you gonna do? It's like, I'm just gonna chill right now. I'm just gonna chill. I don't know what I can do. And then my sister is like, yo, we're gonna get you disability. Everything I do is a power move. And it's like, all right, you're gonna get me disability. All right, I guess I'm not gonna work. I'm not gonna work anywhere. Every decision I started making after I got on medication was a power move. It was just a power move. It was just, I know the situation that I'm in right now. I know the situation that I'm in right now. I can't do anything about it. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to get disability because I heard people talking about it before. I'm going to get disability and we're just going to ride this out. Like, you guys are going to have to support me. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not going back to work. Like, this is not going to happen. Power moves. Power moves. When you say power moves, it's just like, it's moves that nobody else would think of. Like, of course, in the situation, everybody's thinking like, yo, I don't think he can work. Like, the people on TV, they're watching this and they're like, yo, I don't think Abram can work, bro. Like, 90% of people were like, he's going to find a job. He's going to go back to Amazon and he's going to work. 10% is like, I think he's disabled and I don't think he can work. And, there's another raffle going around. Like, he's going to get disability and he's going to work on top of that. And he's going to make $2,000. He's going to move out of his house and he's going to get back into society. The bets on it are very low. And the other bets are like, I don't think he can work. He can't work. So I'm doing it. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not going to work. I'm just not going to work. So I sit at home. I have absolutely no money coming in. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, yo, I got bills to pay. I have no money in my bank account. I'm sitting here depositing fake checks into my account. But right now, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing. And, I have absolutely no money coming in. No money coming in. Yo, this is like a very emotional story. Like the stuff that I went through, And my sister tries to put me into a group home. And I'm responding. I'm like, yo, I'm not going to no group home. Like, why are you sending me to the group home? What's the point of sending me to a group home? It's like, oh, to acclimate to society, to make you feel better. Like, you know, group homes are the halfway homes of jailers. Like people that go to jail, they get put into a halfway home or something like that to acclimate to society again. And you get to work. You're living in this place, but you have a curfew. You know what I mean? Like things are taken care of for you and you acclimate back to society. So that's what my sister was trying to do with me. And I'm sitting here like, yo, I'm not going to no group home. Why do I need to go to a group home? And my counselor is like playing with me. She's like, I don't know. Let's talk to your sister. Let's see why she wants to put you in a group home. I don't know why they want to put you in a group home. And then finally, after like, you know, two weeks of getting pissed off and going to her every chance that I can get, I'm like, yo, I don't want to go to a group home. I felt a little bit out of control because I'm like, yo, I'm going to go to my counselor. I'm visiting her every chance that I can get. And I think I'm being obsessive. But at the end of the day, I'm just like, yo, I'm not going to no freaking group home. After 2 weeks, she's like, look, listen, your sister can't put you in a group home. It's only for absolute emergencies. This is for, they're very filled up and there's very few of them. You can't go into a group home. She can't send you to a group home. And that's when I was relieved. I was like, oh my gosh, I won. I freaking won. Because I don't know what's wrong with my sister. I don't know why she's deciding to put me in a group home. I don't know what type of person you think I am. And I don't know who you're trying to be. But you've become enemy number one. You know what I mean? So it's just like I have to watch my back with this person. And all I have to do is go to therapy, and I'm doing 8 hours of therapy 5 days a week, and I'm getting exhausted. Dude. And I'm like, yo, bro, I can't do this. And I think I'm working at the same time. Like I go back and I get my job, and I'm working, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get a car, and I get fired from it. As soon as I drop out of the 8 hours a week program, as soon as I got the 8 hours a week program, they fired me. So it's like they're working in tandem. You know what I mean? It's like literally, you know how in Hunger Games they're giving them support. So my support was this. It was like I was at the 8 hours a day therapy. I think it's called IPS or something like that. Intensive IIS, something like that. So I'm at this and I'm like, yo, bro, I can't do this. I'm telling them, I'm like, yo, I have a job. I'm doing this 5 days a week, and then on the weekends I'm working for 2 days. I can't do this, dude. And they're like, okay, we're gonna get you out of this, then we're gonna get you into a lesser program, because my sister is like demanding that I go to these therapy programs, and she's like, I need him to do as many hours as possible. And I'm just like, bro, this is tiring. You're not understanding how I feel about this. And the fact that it's voluntary, like this is voluntary stuff. Therapy is voluntary. You need to stop forcing people into therapy. And I'm just like, yo, bro, I don't like this whatsoever. Stop putting me in this. I'm talking to my counselors, and my counselor is sitting there like, yeah, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. And it's not court mandated. You shouldn't have to do this. And they're like, all right, fine. Finally, I get out of it. And then right as I get out of it, I lose my job. So my main reason for getting out of it was telling everybody, yo, I have a job. I can't do this. I'm tired. Like, you need to get me out of this program. And they're like, okay. As soon as I get out of the program, I get fired. And I just don't say anything. I'm just like, I get laid off. They said that they didn't need me anymore. They were like, new management, and you know, I just needed a reason to get out of that type of therapy because it's very damaging, and they will make you do it for 6 months straight. And like they said, it's unless it's court mandated, it's voluntary. So your parents shouldn't be able to make you do it. Even if they're your guardian, they shouldn't be able to make you do this program. So I'm just sitting there like, bro, I'm not doing this program. I'm not doing this program. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. I get out of it, bro. And then they lay me off. So it's like the people watching TV are like, yo, he's making decisions. He's becoming more responsive. And it's like he has a head on his shoulder again. It's like he's thinking again. Finally, he's finally thinking. And I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, I get out of it. I'm doing 3 days a week, 3 hours a day. Even that is intensive. It's still intensive therapy. And they're like, this program only runs for a month. I think it ran for a month or something like that. And they're like, after the month, we'll see if you need to continue or not. So the counselor is playing with me again. She's like, we'll see if I'll let you pass. You have to pass. And I'm sitting here, I'm in class, I'm writing my life away, bro, because I can't take it. Like, it's too... It's just that people don't understand that these mental health patients are special. Like, you can't treat them the way you want to treat them. You can't make decisions for them. Like, they have to be able to make their own decisions. You know what I mean? Like, if they're not responsive to the medication, they will most likely listen to everything that you have to say. They'll be combative. But that's where they get confused, because psychiatrists get confused because they're like, oh, he's combating everything that I'm saying. Like, I'm telling him that he needs therapy, but he doesn't want to go to therapy. You get confused because you're like, I don't know, is he making his own decisions, or is he just mentally unstable and he's just making bad decisions? Like, they can't tell the difference between a person that's awake and a person that's asleep. Like, it's very hard to tell, but you'll be able to tell eventually. But their whole life, like, I'm looking at my life and I'm just like, bro, if I was on the outside looking in, I would be very confused. I'd be like, yo, I don't know if he's mentally okay or not. Like, how do we know that he's stable? It's like, you know that he's stable if he's not stealing or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, you'll only know that he's mentally unstable when it's too late. Like, something bad happens and it's way too late. You know what I mean? So, like, these people on television are like making their bets, and they're like, yo, I think he's coming back. I think he's coming back. And then I get out of therapy. I get out of intensive therapy. I get out of partial intensive therapy. And I go to regular therapy every 3 weeks. And they're like, okay. He's doing good now. So all bets are in. They're like, yo, okay, we lost our bets. we'll say this: he is going to just stay at home, and he's going to be a vegetable at home. So his parents, they're going to try to get him to do some things, but basically he's going to be a vegetable. Like, he can't do much. You can't force him to go to therapy. He's just had enough. It's just too much for him. You know what I mean? So everybody's like, okay, it's finally over. It's finally over. And then I start picking up writing. And they're like, yo, he's writing about his day. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, yo, bro, remember when he started writing before? Now he's really writing, and he's been writing. He's writing since 2019. Right now it's 2024, and he's been writing every single day, bro. And it's like, oh my gosh, the kid's a writer. What can we do with that? It's like, bro, I don't know what we can do with it, because what he's writing doesn't really make sense. And it's just all over the place. It's just words on paper. Honestly, it's like an art piece. It's like you read it and you're like, I kind of understand where he's going, but I don't really understand what he's saying. Like, unless you read a whole book, unless you read a year, you won't understand what's going on until you read that year. And then you're just like, oh, he's having mental problems and he thinks that he's been raped. And, you know, he's just having problems in his head. And he's trying to piece it all back together by writing. Crazy. Whew. So that's what it is like in a schizophrenic mind. It's like those people that are watching my life through a television screen is very real for me. It's like, yo, bro, it feels like people are watching me. It feels like we're being watched. Why wouldn't you feel like that though? That's my question. You know, you really got to think about it. It's like, yo, we live on an alien planet. Who has been taking care of this planet? How is this working? Are there really no aliens? And, you know, scientifically, it's said, I think the chances of having an Earth in a universe is about like 8%, 3 to 8%. So they said that throughout the universe, throughout the whole of the universe, there's about 8 planets that are able to sustain life. There's about 8 of them out of the vast amount of stars and the vast amount of planets. You got to think about it. In this solar system alone, I'm talking about just a solar system. In this solar system alone, there's, I don't know how many planets there are. Maybe 8 to 10. There's Venus, there's Mars, there's Uranus. There's all these different planets in this solar system. None of them can carry life. And then there are millions upon billions of universes within this space vacuum. And then beyond that is just black. But, you know, the universe is expanding. It's constantly expanding. So it's not even done. It's not even, just think about how amazing that is. They're saying that there's, I forgot if they said 8 planets, but I'm pretty sure they said that there's an 8% or 3% chance that there's a planet with that can sustain life. So there's like 8 planets out there that can sustain life. They're so far from each other that they can't even communicate. And they're saying that there's only 8 planets that can hold life. And we don't know where they are. They're somewhere in the universe. You're telling me that this amazing place doesn't have aliens? Like somewhere far off, they're not living? Like beyond the black, beyond the void, there isn't another planet that sustains life? And you can even think about it even further. It's like, how were we able to build all of this without somebody watching us? Maybe somebody is watching us. Maybe they aren't watching us. What if they aren't watching us? Who is going to watch us? We're the aliens. If we are the start to everything, if we are the beginning, that's where we get our ideas from. So when I was sitting there thinking that I was being watched, it was slowly developing my mindset to be like, yo, bro, how about I start making videos of myself? How about I start putting stuff online? How about I start writing? How about I start doing live? That little inception, that little idea that was placed in my head, that became my whole life as a schizophrenic. Because as a schizophrenic, you're like, yo, bro, he's delusional. It's like this kid hears voices. So where is he going with this idea that, oh, I hear voices and that makes me feel like I'm in a different dimension? Like they describe schizophrenics as people that are able to travel in different dimensions. Like they're listening to different dimensions in one place. Because is it fair to be like, oh, you're schizophrenic, so what you believe in isn't real? You know, is it fair to say that? Or are you going to be like, no, how about we think about it? Like, maybe he is hearing voices. Maybe they are real. They have to be real. They're real to him. So why are we saying that it's fake? It's, you know, schizophrenia is very interesting. I'm not going to get into that though. Whew. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, they say that schizophrenia. They basically tell you, they're like, oh, schizophrenics, they're just delusional. When a person tells you that a person is delusional, they're like, oh, don't believe anything they say. You just made a very vulnerable person. That's what I don't like about doctors, because they completely dismiss a person's logic. They're like, oh, it helps us in court. It might help us in court. You know, they feel like they're doing the right thing. They're like, listen, that guy is mentally ill. He didn't mean to do it. You can't put him in a jail. You can put him in a mental hospital. And they don't have to go to a mental hospital for too long. Like, you know, that's the world that I live in. It's just like everybody dismisses me. They're like, oh, what you're thinking is not real. You're not making sense. You don't make any sense. Like, I hate when my mom tells me this. She's like, oh, you don't remember what you were doing. I'm like, well, what are you talking about? I don't remember. Of course I remember. I know what I was doing. Every single time. Like, you think I wasn't making a decision to be like, I'm not going to take my medication? The only thing that happened was like, I was like, yo, bro, I'm not taking my medication. And unfortunately, that created everything. That was like the start of everything. Like, that was my conscious decision. My conscious decision was, I'm not taking the medication. And then my subconscious decisions was, oh, okay, I'm going to start stealing from work, or I'm going to start walking backwards, or I'm not going to listen to my manager. I'm going to do whatever I want. Like, you know, it was a conscious, but then subconscious decisions were like the crazy stuff. My conscious decision unfortunately led to my unconscious decisions. You know what I mean? But regardless, I'm still there. Like, even though I'm doing it subconsciously, I understand like what I'm doing. But it's kind of like being in a dream. Well, how do you do this? I forgot how to. I forgot about that document, bro. Feedback? Okay, let's see. I had a good talk. I haven't talked for a very long time, so that was long-winded. Oh, shoot. Usually when you watch your own video, I'm very disappointed in how this one looked. Yeah, this one. I don't know why it looks so dusty. Look, it's the lighting. Very much your phone depends on lighting, bro. If your camera quality looks terrible, it's because the lighting was bad. Oh, I didn't see those. Ah. I want to see when Parashop Shoppers was created because I started. Parashop Shoppers is pretty new, but it talks about uh these kids being in a game show. And that's very similar to what I was talking about. So I want to see when it came out. And I kind of want to see is like, did they get that idea from me, bro? That's how I always think now. It's just like, yo, bro, everybody does shit because of me. Parashoppers came out. When did this come out? Like this idea. They began serialization in 2025, and I started writing this in 2019, bro. And I'm so ashamed because like he writes a lot. He wrote 55 chapters. Granted, I wrote like hundreds, but Parashoppers is all about having a skill that seems undeveloped and using it to your advantage to win. You know, like Parashoppers is pretty interesting. Like, oh wow, I totally do see it though. That's what happens when you put a light above your head instead of like directly at you. I need more lights in this room. There's just one light I want to get. It's going to be an RGB light. It's going to be a lamp. Because turns out I like RGB lighting. But I can have like a background light. You know, even AI didn't even know what the hell I was talking about when I said "die can." "Die can" means no, and I've been using "die can" like crazy. I like it when you use AI because it learns. The only reason why I'm writing now is because of AI, I believe. You know? Um, ugh. Look at the freaking difference, bro. I want to look for something to eat, bro. I'm hungry. Oh, D. What's up? Is that your packages?
Huh? I need a Bridgerton dress.
So you've been shopping around for it?
Yes. The she be on some their sizes. It'll be like what, and I hate that about women's clothing. Like I absolutely hate it. It'll be like, okay, you're a large.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wow, you're a large. So you pick a large. Large in this clothing line is too small, so you pick an extra large. Then you find something else. You pick an extra large. That's too big. You pick a large. That's too big. You're a medium in this clothing line. It's too much. I fucking hate it.
Well, Dana, maybe you shouldn't be shopping there.
Even, but I need clothes. It's like this. And what you mean, maybe I shouldn't shop anywhere?
Because you're gonna have to go to the store and try it out before you buy it.
The stores don't have Bridgerton theme.
Of course they don't, because who the hell wants that?
Well, if you are doing a costume party that is Bridgerton theme, you need it. Like I can't stand when the stores.
Where's this costume party at, Dana?
Oh, it's in Philly. One of my coworkers, her birthday is gonna be a Bridgerton theme thing in Philly.
One of your coworkers? Oh, Philly, because she lives in Trenton.
Does she? She lives around there, yeah.
Bridgerton themed. So you bought like 5 of them?
Yes, and I'm gonna return 4 of them.
Are you Whoa,
I'm not
D.
keeping them.
Are you kidding me, bro?
I'm not keeping them. If they don't fit what you want me to do, I'm gonna return them.
Also, I'm at that.
Most of them.
Oh my gosh. Why would you put it like that? Oh shit.
Hold up, let me get through. Like I'm gonna keep 2. I got a large and a medium. And then I'm gonna return the other one.
Watch out.
Oh my god.
Because why would you somebody left it on top of the cake halfway off?
That's rice I could have ate.
No, do you not see that? Look like little ants. Do you want the chicken? I mean, do you want the grill?
Yes, Abram.
It fell on the floor.
All of it?
There was only 2 pieces.
Both of them fell on the floor?
Well, if one fell on the floor, then obviously the other one's gonna fall
No,
on the
I'm
floor.
lost and eat it. You pick it up and tell me. That's gonna be for my winter.
Hoppers. That was a great movie, bro. Do 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 do. You got chips?
No, it's the tortilla chips.
I don't see you buy snacks, Nana. Do you?
Huh?
Why don't you buy
Because
snacks?
I really don't want to get the snacks. Because it'll be like, I'm just interested in it like 1 or 2 days and then after I'm good.
You can buy the little bagged ones.
No. But look. Is that the roasted pasta?
Yeah.
Oh, you got bite.
I mean, let you get a bite. You already ate the other one.
Chocolate chip cookie dough. I don't know why is it red. It was never red, right?
No.
It was pink.
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Right? Is this different?
Because it's literally it's cookie dough. Like I think that's like the the flavor.
Cookie dough flavor?
Cookie dough flavor, yeah.
I don't. That's a different flavor. I have to explain on there. Because it was pink.
Who cares? We're gonna eat it anyway. You want me to make it tonight?
don't even want to hear anything. I know what I'm doing.
What? I didn't say anything. What? You want me to put it on? This is not all for you.
No, I was
This
trying
is-
to get a fork.
You don't want this fork?
I don't care. Thank you. Is this all for me?
No, you idiot. You got one bite.
That's crazy. One bite. Like I can't even with this one bite. I can't even get like a
Dana, that's 2 bites.
That's not two. I'm just making sure I get the whole savor. I savor everything in the flavor. So you got the onions and the pink and the yellow pepper with 2 of the pasta. So I just need chicken now. I need
Wow,
a piece of
you need a chicken.
Because
There's only
that's
like
one
3
bite.
pieces in there, Dana.
Look, just here, cut a piece of right there. See that chicken right there? Go ahead and cut it in half. You gonna tell me one bite? Like I didn't taste anything. I would like to, taste the whole flavor of it.
You're ridiculous, bro.
Thank you.
You go for the bigger piece. You don't
Okay,
think
all
I
right.
didn't notice that?
All right, take it off.
You
All
can
right,
have it.
Take it off.
You can have
You
it.
sure, Abram?
You
Nah,
can
let me
have
go
it.
ahead
No,
and take
no,
it
no,
off.
have
you
it.
over here say I went. No, I didn't notice that. Oh, let me get a green pen. Okay, all right. Okay, there we go.
It's hot. Good, right?
This is good.
What did you get again? Oh, yeah, the griot and rice.
Real and rice. I'm surprised Belinda did not think that was spicy. I'm telling you, her taste bud be changing. I don't care.
I think I'm going to have some milk with it. Oh, wow. I should have put it on like a plastic plate.
Why?
I don't feel like cleaning
Now you
this.
gotta clean it. Gotta help y'all out. Y'all buying a plastic plate because we don't know how to use it.
Whatever. I'm going to eat this upstairs. Oh, man. Look at this. Rasa. Dang, there's so much oil in that? Rasta pasta. Rasta man. We went to a Caribbean flipping place. Yo, you know what time I woke up today? I woke up at like 11:30, bro. Wait, why is it playing twice? I want my lives to be like more realistic. I feel like they're fake. I'm wearing the same shirt that's in this video. Yeah. What the hell? There's so much oil in this, bro. Oh, I need water. The Venus Live used to get like really hot. Like really, really hot. My equipment is finally starting to adapt to me. It's not good. And there's so much oil in that. Oh my gosh. That was mad good, bro. Oh yeah, that's how you spell. Whoops, excuse me. Uh, Did my keyboard just die on me, bro? That's crazy. My keyboard just died on me. Hold on. I've been using it way more though. Bring this downstairs. Finish this.
I don't even want to hear it. Yes, I'm in the same place.
I didn't say anything. There was so much oil in that.
Huh?
There was so much oil.
Did you eat it?
Yeah, I ate it. What the fuck?
I don't know what you're complaining about.
Excuse me.
Apparently there was, like, we were watching out for a tornado. Did you see it?
Yeah, till 7 o'clock. No, I didn't see anything.
I didn't see shit either. All I heard was wind.
Oh, so it was windy. I didn't even hear the wind.
Nah, it was windy. That's the only thing I heard.
There wasn't gonna be any tornado in New Jersey, bro.
No, wasn't there one like up north or something like that some years back?
All I heard about was a hurricane. That's the worst that we've gotten.
Fuck. Tired.
Ow. I burned myself. Say something like, 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 say something like. Woo! It's another rainy day in New Jersey. I never realized that. This thing is actually backwards. You know what a lot of people don't do? Like they go on Lyft and they drive for it, and then what they don't do is the thing's off hours. What people don't understand and realize about jobs, it's that they're more like, I'm not sure what the word is. They're more in depth than you think. Like there's a lot more to it than you think there is. Like a doctor, for example, still has stuff to do after they get out of work. So they're basically kind of like on call because just in case a patient goes under or something like that, and they're the last ones that saw them, and they're like, yo, we need your help. They call you up because you're the one that knows a little bit more than other people. Or, you know, like you need to study up on new medication and new stuff. Like you need to know how they work because medication changes over time. There's always new medication that are coming out. And so that requires more studying. Now, medication doesn't change drastically year after year, but there's some that are newer than others, and your patient will ask for it. And a lot of these doctors give you the face card where they're just like, well, I don't know if it's good for you. I know this is good for you. And a lot of doctors are more lenient where they're like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. Like maybe we could try that. You know, doctors have to be flexible because they're providing care. They're not judges or whatever. Excuse me. Safety meetings. What does she go to safety meetings for? Just no. What the fuck? Because it's acting dumb. Why is it doing that? I get stuck on shit. I guess that's why I shouldn't be. Oh, yeah. So I need my keyboard back. My keyboard just died, bro. I wish I could do like album listening parties, but like I would have to get everybody together and then we listen to music in each of our headphones, but we're all on like Spotify or something like that. And we're all listening to the same music and we're just bumping like a quiet party. You know those parties? My story was deemed a psychological thriller, bro. That's what AI thinks it is. Isn't that cool? I wasn't expecting anything from this. Like in the beginning, I was just like, yo, it'd be really cool if I wrote a book or something. Like, I was like, it would be really cool if this became something. But then I gave up on the idea. I was like, it's not going to be anything, right?
Diana Fellisma.
Yeah.
Is your mozzarella sticks downstairs?
Oh my gosh, Dana.
Would you like mozzarella sticks?
My mozzarella sticks?
I thought it would be a community thing.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, there's marinara sauce in the fridge. There's marinara sauce in the fridge.
Would you like some? How many would you like?
Maybe 3.
Okay, I'll make some for you.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye. Bro, I could taste the terpenes from when I used to smoke. I literally taste the terpenes, bro. What?
So Dad wants 2-piece mozzarella sticks.
You guys are about to finish my freaking mozzarella stick.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say might as well just make the box and we'll get
What do you
another
mean
mozzarella
make the
stick.
box?
I'll get you another set of mozzarella stick. I promise. Are you thinking of eating it tomorrow?
Dana, shut the fuck up.
You weren't thinking. See, you weren't thinking of eating it. I'm gonna get you.
How? There's really not that much left. I
There's-
thought I
okay,
left a
so you
lot.
want 3, Dad wants 2, that's 5. I think there was like what, maybe 10?
Really?
Yeah.
That was a small package.
Yeah, I was just gonna make the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Here you go.
Thanks. What the hell, Dana? Why'd you give me 4?
I need to finish the pack. It was 11, not 10.
Dana,
Do you not want it?
you can have one.
You only wanted 3?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, alright.
That's the problem with living at home, bro. There's too much food here. He's not. He's.
Message on Messenger from the Team Sally Squad.
All right, 120. I think that's good. Baby, do you know what my knees are? Excuse me. I'm about to call it a night. I gotta call May and
Yeah. I have a virtual appointment, actually shortly. And I gotta submit an assignment. And then I have tomorrow
I did.
virtual appointment at 5:30. So
I'm good.
I should be able to do it.
Cool. Building that with all you.
Where'd she go? Huh?
What happened?
Where'd she go?
Where do you think, Abram? Where do you think?
She left her door open.
She probably putting the stuff in the car and then she's gonna come back to close the door.
Oh, okay.
Or is this for tomorrow?
You were just talking to her.
Then when you demand to park in the driveway, n'importe où dans le canal, parce que des gens demandent, you demandent si you can wait driveway. C'est ça pour dire, c'est répondre ça pour bail, parce que vous même qui demandent de parquer et puis vous avez demandé pour rent driveway. 129 premier floor avec 131 deuxième floor.
Real food.
Yo di, 129 déjà dit, oh, nous quitter 131 gain caméra, est-ce que yo ka gain caméra? Et puis yo dit, nous quitter 129 deuxième floor parking dans driveway, est-ce que yo ka parker?
129. Yo pas parquer dans les gens.
I'm tired, bro.
What do you mean you tired?
Damn, I can't be tired. That was 2 days of birthday stuff. Of course I'm tired.
Do you want to grade some papers?
No, I don't want to grade no. Didn't I just say I was tired?
Tired as in you gonna sit down.
Mais c'est quoi ça t'a passé? Parce que on te dit oh oui. Non, on te dit 129, ou quitter yo parking dans driveway. That in the summer, ou ba quitter yo parking dans driveway? Yeah, pour combien de semaines? Parce que kounya, deux mois à manger pour parking.
Le premier, yo venu plus faire travail.
C'est ça, on te fait 129 deuxième fois. Ou pas de ça parce que c'est haïtien yo.
Yeah.
Parce que 129, regardez ça ou quitter dans le mur. Non, yo ouais 131, mettez caméra, combien de fois déjà, mettez dit non. Première fois. No, Dad, you going to come back to see the
Baby, how am I supposed to tell if I can't tell you? How am I supposed to tell if I can't tell you? Yo, Drake got me. Blood. I'm piped up. Doubled up. Yeah, bro, I must call it a day. As you can hear, like, my parents don't think. Like, they're always like, oh, we got to take care of them. But they don't see how their weakness shows to other people. Like, it shows as disrespect to other people because they can't put their foot down. They always have to help out and everything like that. They always do some stupid shit. But whatever, bro. I'm about to call it a night. I'm about to end the stream. My streams are gonna get longer, bro. If I could handle it. Because the big problem is like it's when my sister Belinda steps in and starts disrupting everything because she has to disrupt everybody around her. And typically like around I started this stream 6 hours ago. I'm listening to Drake right now. Who? Let's see how far this microphone goes. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I could keep going, bro. I could keep going. Know that I've been hitting on her once. Know that I've been loving you for once. South side, 25, east side. You saw that the garbage was supposed to go out, but you're not taking it out, Nana.
What are you talking about? The garbage? What garbage?
What garbage, Nana? Seriously?
I keep saying the garbage shouldn't be taken out like three times out the week. I'll be doing it.
2 times, Nana. $29, I love it, and I know it is. Oh, somebody already took out the garbage. Girls been loving me since day one, and they know I put it for my day one. You put out the garbage already, Dad?
Garbage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put them out.
Okay.
I think when you put them out, they get it recycled too, no?
Yeah, yeah. Eastside 29. I'm doing mine. Honestly, it sounds like a fair trade to me. You know, you be looking at these really hot girls online, and it'd be funny, bro. It'd be like, them girls are so hot, they're so beautiful, I want them. And then you forget that they burp shit like anybody else. So like, you be forgetting, bro. You're like, nah, those people don't shit. They don't go to the bathroom. Nah, they the same as you, bro. It's funny for girls especially, because you're just like, she's so beautiful. Honestly, it sounds like a fair trade to me. Hello? Oh, it sounds like you just woke up, bro. Oh, that's good. Pretty good. I was just doing the regular stuff. Nothing too serious. Yeah. I've been resting basically because, yeah, bro, that was an intense 2 days. Yeah. You want to call me later? Okay. Bye. Yo, I seriously I wish we could just watch stuff on TV and just have this recording, bro. Waka. I'm watching it. Woo! Woo! I'm supposed to be posting videos, bro. Okay. So I finished one of those. Oh, I just stopped the music for a little bit, bro. Yeah. A startup cost, bro. That's what people don't understand, bro. There's a startup cost that comes with working for somebody, bro. I think that's crazy. Uh, Tom Holland, I think that nigga is dumb. I think he's just so far gone. He's just in one of those holes, and they're tricks because they're gonna be like, "This is how you're supposed to treat a woman," and it's like, "What about yourself, though, bro?" Like, he's gonna share all his earnings. What did he say, bro? Hold on. He signed a prenup, and he added 3 points to it. Tom will share with her the earnings from his movies, from his roles in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and from his advertising contracts. So, advertising, roles in Marvel Cinematic Universe, and his movies. So, if he does a show or something like that, he's not going to give her anything. But if he does a movie, he's going to give it to her. He's going to share earnings from the cinematic universe, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, already this dude gave hella money to her, right? And then Tom will cover all future expenses related to their children. And that's just like okay, you're supposed to. You know what I mean? Some guys want to get away with half of it, but he wants to take care of all of it. And he set up a $4 million fund for the education, safety, and housing of their future children. So he's planning on getting this girl pregnant. I'm telling you, when people have kids, they think dumb. I think they just think really dumb. On top of that, all assets would be registered in Zendaya's name. It turned out to be far more than she ever expected. It sounds like he's signing a prison sentence. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a dude that's never been to prison. This is a dude that's never experienced anything like that. And I'm not saying that this dude needs to go to jail. I'm just saying that there are people that suffered and are put in a position the way that he's being put in. He's like signing up. It's like he already went to court with her. It's like, bro, I already went to court. I know what you're going to get. You're going to get all of this because you're an amazing girl. And here's all the stuff. So, like, the assets thing is pretty interesting, where everything will be signed in her name. The house will be her name. The car will be in her name. The bills will be under her name and everything. Like, well, not assets. Car, house. What else is assets? Like boats. Uh, is a business an asset? I don't know, bro. But he will give her name will be labeled under all the assets. Uh, Portraits, pictures, and assets. There's not much assets, bro. Like, so cash is tangible assets. That's machinery, buildings, and cash. Non-physical assets are like trademarks, patents, and reputation. Fixed assets, long-term resources that depreciate over time. Current assets, short-term resources convertible to cash within 1 year. Assets. So he's going to give it all to her. And then the third point was, if she becomes pregnant, Tom will pause filming, advertising, and work. And she could get pregnant at any time. And if they're in the middle of a Spider-Man movie, for example, he's going to be like, yo, I'm going to step away. She's pregnant. That shit would piss me off, bro. but he gets to do that. You know what I mean? He's a boss, but he's doing it in a weird way. He's only doing it for his girl. He doesn't know how to do it for himself. Like that's the big thing with a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like that was the big thing for me, because it was like, how do I know when to stop going to work? Because the doctors aren't going to say it. My parents aren't going to say it. My siblings aren't going to say it. My friends aren't going to say it. My boss is not going to say it. They're all going to look at me and they're going to be like, look, listen, dude, you need to pay for this and that. You need to pay for this. You need to pay for that. And I remember when I was looking for disability, I asked my mom, I was like, yo, mom, uh, I think I'm going to try to get disability. And you know what she told me? She was like, you can't get disability. Like, that's only for people that really need it. And at that time, I was moving quietly. Like, I respected it so much. You know what I mean? It was like I was doing everything on my own because nobody would listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, I was the crazy one. I was already crazy. Nobody's going to listen to me. So I'm like, at one point, I was just like, yo, I need disability. And really it's like, okay, you need disability. What do you need disability for? You can't get disability. And I'm telling myself, I'm like, yo, I don't think I can work. I don't know what disability is, but I was in the hospital and this guy was sitting there talking about it, and he was like, do you have disability? He's like, yeah, I got disability. Um, and I work for DoorDash. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, this dude gets disability. I don't know what his diagnosis is. It was probably some insignificant diagnosis. But if you do your research, schizophrenia is the worst disease out there for mentally ill patients. Schizophrenia is the worst. There's just something about it that makes it really, really bad. And that's what I have. So just going to the hospital so many times, and finally for the first time I'm hearing this disability thing. I didn't know disability existed. I didn't know it was real. My sister works in healthcare. She never mentioned not one single word about disability. Never mentioned it. And I'm sitting here like, yo, bro, what? Right? You know what I mean? Like, she's in the healthcare industry and she doesn't even know about, she never mentioned to me a disability. Like, and that's what pissed me off, because she first got guardianship over me before she tried to attempt at disability. She didn't sit there and was like, yo, listen, Abram, I think you should stop working. I think you should just focus on your mental health. Let's just let's try to get you disability. She never said anything like that. She was literally like, didn't say anything. Then all of a sudden she's like, we're gonna get guardianship over you. And then it's like, boom, there we go. Because she was getting pissed off that the doctors weren't telling them anything. And the only reason why the doctors didn't explain anything to them is because I said I didn't want them to talk. I was like, yo, I don't want you to talk to my family. I want you to keep this between us. And they had to respect that. But now that they're my guardian, the doctors have to tell them everything. That's what guardianship is for. It's for medical decisions. That's all guardianships are for. That's it. There's other things that it's for, but really it's for if for some reason, like, there's kids guardianship. So what my sister got was guardianship of the person. So that means the guardian makes personal decisions for the incapacitated person, the ward, such as health care, medical treatment, housing, and food. Then there's guardianship of the estate, which is property. Guardianship manages the ward's financial affairs, including money, investment, real estate, and paying bills. Guardianship of the person and estate is full combined guardianship where one or more people manage both the personal needs and finances. There's general, appointed to a person who's completely unable to make express decisions for themselves, granting the guardian full authority. Then there's limited guardianship, tailored for individuals who can manage some but not all aspects of their life. The court specifically defines the areas of guardian oversees, such as medical or vocational decisions. There's emergency guardianship, appointed to urgent situations where someone faces immediate harm or risk of their property. Standby guardianship, a guardian named in advance to assume responsibility in the future if the current guardian or parent dies or becomes incapacitated. So there's a bunch of different types of guardianships. I'm not sure which one my family has, so I gotta ask them. I gotta be like, what type of guardianship do you have, bro? But yeah, she that was her first decision, and it's like I don't think you're looking out for the well-being of a person personally. Yo, what's up? Yeah, okay. Bye. All right, I'm about to get off live. Kindle just like fucked up on me. Something happened, bro. But whatever. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see what's going on. All right, guys. Peace out. I did almost an 8-hour freaking live. So I did my shit today. All right. Peace out, guys.